Hi, I'm Carcino.
Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
No one knows Carcino and none of these.
There's so much going on in the world, and I'm just giving my 2 cents on it. Go in and do a raid at someone's house, but you don't have an arrest warrant for them. Here we go again. What is going on, people? What is going on, people, in the world today? I don't know, man. It's kind of odd and disturbing, to say the least. To say the least. Well, at least it's working a lot better than it was during the power video. My PC was completely spammed. And Bad Boy said, please remove this video. I don't think you want me to remove this video. I think you're going to want me to keep this one. Ah, man. What is happening here, buddy? Now, everybody's talking about this is getting out of hand. This is crazy. It's your boy Carcino here. If you're first time here, don't forget to subscribe, like, share, subscribe, hit the notification button, all of those good, wonderful things. Now, that most of you are here, I want to have this discussion with y'all because this is kind of crazy to me, how this whole society is working. And it's not going in a good direction. This messes people up for future entanglements, future engagements, future business, people who just don't get it, you know? And when you just don't get it, you start seeing things that don't make sense, that just come out of nowhere. And what I mean by that is you start seeing stuff that you start saying and asking yourself questions about who these people are. Now, when they always say don't believe women or don't believe black women or don't believe women, period, it's normally the black woman who's the victim of that. But whenever it's a white girl screaming, everybody runs to the aid. Oh my God, poor white girl, what happened? All they see is that blonde and they mind go prom. Now, this is Nikki Heaton. Right, exactly. You're probably like, who the hell is this? This is a woman who was friends with the other woman that is suing Diddy. And, well, she's not suing Diddy. She's suing Kanye West. So she's friends with the girl that's suing Kanye West. And came out and she was Kanye's personal assistant. And when I saw the personal assistant, I said, oh, I know why you got the job. But assault? No. You were staff for a reason. But now that that run is over, here we have Nikki Heaton on her IG, who's now a mother, a wife. And guess what she does? She says when she was 19, Kanye West and Diddy had a freak off with her, took advantage of her. Right? Now, a lot of people's like, well, who is this woman? This woman had one song that went viral. She had a song with the Migos called Bad Intentions. Yeah, y'all remember that? Bad Intentions? So yeah, exactly. So all of these things happened after the fact when Bad Intentions came out. Well, she's 29 now. See, when you're 29 now and burnt out, this is what your life becomes now. She got like 5 million followers. And now she's just IG modeling. She got her BBL, the whole works. But that ain't cutting the mustard. She need more. Now, at 29, the mother of two is married to a black man who is a personal trainer. Personal trainer. She's married and got 2 kids. Cannot make this up. She's married to a black man. And they're married with 2 kids. What is going on with these doggone personal trainers? Right, she got a successful IG page. So what's going on here? I guess that strength and conditioning money ain't paying. But let's listen before we jump to conclusions.
Understand. Come on. What? Bruh. I never do lives, so I don't understand how to do this. How do you add a moderator?
But she's like,
Because I know
did
there's
she
gonna be some
actually
shit
say,
in
bruh?
here.
Oh my God.
Okay, wait.
Bruh.
Almost there. Nope, that's not it.
Bruh.
I go to the little
What's
buttons.
happening, bruh?
Right? And it's not working. All right. I'm already so nervous doing this because you guys know I don't do lives. But I mean, here we are. Okay. Give me a second. I don't know how to do this. I don't do this often.
Yeah, she sounds so hurt.
It's not working.
She sounds like she's really bothered about what she's
It's
about
still not
to
working.
say.
Okay, you know what? I'll try again later. So, I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm doing it.
You know why you're doing it. I don't know why I'm doing it, but I'm doing it. You know why you're doing it. You don't know why you're doing it, but you're doing it. I don't know why I'm doing it, but I'm doing it. Yes, the Cash App is Carceno, Karceno. A lot of people said they had problems using Super Chat. Sorry about that. Anybody who had any problems trying to Super Chat? Super chat is working. Now, the scenarios always look different under the light. You see what I'm saying? It always looks different under the light.
So you guys know, like I posted a while ago. I did like a Q&A, right? And people were asking like, what's going on with you? Like why did you leave the industry? Why did you fall off? Is the music industry as evil as people say it is? And I was like, it's more evil than you could possibly imagine.
Have you noticed there's always a fall off story? How do you fall off when you never really fell on? You had one cover song, Bad Intentions, with the Migos that popped. Other than that, no one was checking for you. So to say that you were on top of the world and fell off, you just become a one-hit wonder, just like the rest of them. Why is that Diddy and Kanye's fault?
And I went into that to depth like a little bit, and I was like, yeah, like, oh wait, hold on. Let me add a moderator because this is gonna be crazy. There we go. Cool. I was like, yeah, I'm one of the lucky ones. I got out when I could. I was like lucky enough to only be like assaulted like twice. And I was fucked with more than that, but it was 2 times that truly like left like an impact on me. And people were like, oh my God, like only twice, like stop diminishing what you went through. Like no one should go through that. And I'm like, yeah, all right. And I was never actually going to tell this story, like ever. I was going to kind of like go to my grave with this because, you know, in my perspective, it's like, what's the point? Who would believe me? What good would it do? I don't have proof. I'm not going to file anything. But because of recent events and the things that have come to light quite recently, I felt the need to kind of come on here, and I feel like it was my time to kind of just tell this story. And it's pretty much one of the reasons that I lost a lot of my love for music in that sense, like making it public in that sense. So if you have been paying attention to what's going on, like, you know, like Diddy has gone down, like shit's coming out about him. It's kind of like irrefutable proof of the evil shit that goes on behind doors. And if you've noticed, people are accusing Kanye now of the same type of shit. And my old manager, Lauren, has kind of been the whistleblower on the shit that he's done. And I wasn't going to say anything. I'm very proud of her. I'm very, very proud of her. And I'm so glad that she's stepping forward and kind of saying what's going on. And again, I wasn't going to say anything. And then I saw that, you know, it became public. And I clicked on one of the posts that were saying like, oh, Kanye's ex-assistant is coming forward and saying that, you know, sexual assault.
No, you're coming forward because it's popular news. You're coming forward because all the attention is there. That's why you're coming forward. Okay? Tank Davis wasn't coming forward on Frank Martin because he, you know, just decided to at the last minute. He was coming forward and putting pressure on him because he wanted to get him out of there. He eventually wants to get him out of there. He's not trying to box with him. So you're coming forward is only because you want some attention.
And all these things. And I was like, yeah. And then I looked at the comments and it was like, she's a fucking liar. Like, none of this is true. She's doing this for money and fame and clout and all this. And it made me so mad. It made me so fucking mad. And I like started to comment. I was like, you know what? Let me stop. So basically, I'm telling this story now because, like, you guys know me. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm out of the industry. I left LA. I'm in like the middle of fucking nowhere, on a farm. Like, what could I possibly gain from this, right? Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not filing any sort of suit, so like I'm not getting money from this.
No, you want the clout because you get paid off your IG. She get paid off her IG. She got 5 million on the IG, where she's always trying to show her little titties. Be careful, don't get that baby silicone. Don't blame me. Now listen, that's why she's doing all this. This is gonna help your talkers or your TikToks and all that, your whole brand. You want to blow yourself up. But how ironic is it? Cassie left Diddy for a personal trainer, has 2 babies with the personal trainer, lives on a farm. This woman right here is out of the industry, married to a personal trainer, living on a farm, 2 kids. What the hell going on with these personal trainers and farms? Like, what is actually happening here? Is there a system of personal trainers that's living on farms saying, we can just live off the farm, babe? When the industry run through them and they just all minds gone, their brains are scrambled, they F my brains out. You'll be like, that's okay, baby. Come over here to my farm. And they take them right to the farm. So my thing is, okay, you're on the farm. After they done ran you, and then Eddie like, okay, they done with you. Now you over here crying a river for what?
And you know that, like, I always tell the fucking truth. Even if it makes me look bad, like, I'm very, like, brutally honest. So me coming here and saying all this, if you've seen the posts about the assault suit or the misconduct, anything like that, like, and if you see the things about like, oh, she's lying, I'm here to say she's not. She's not. Every single thing that she said in that lawsuit is 100% true. And I know that because not only have I seen all of the evidence firsthand, but I was actually there for one of these situations. And this was one of the things that made me want to leave and back out and get out. And if you know, like my like day one fans, they've always wondered, like, what happened with you and LP? Like, why aren't you friends anymore? Like, what was the falling out? And there was a falling out. And a lot of it was just, we were in 2 different places. There was a lot of things going on. And me personally, like, I had reached that point because of this shit that happened to me where I was fucking done. Like, the industry had almost killed my love for music because of what I had been through. And I had lost my love for it. I didn't want to be a part of it anymore. And, you know, she is more of a businesswoman and she wasn't done. And so we were in 2 different places. And so there was a falling out, but, and she had to keep going. Sadly, she figured it out on her own. So let me just tell you guys the fucking story. So like I said in my one post, like, I've only been assaulted twice. This was one of the 2 times that kind of changed the trajectory of my life and my career. So I was 19. And if you know anything about me, I, you know, went viral at 18 on World Star and then on YouTube, and like kind of rose to fame really quickly. And I was doing rap covers. So a lot of rappers were reaching out to me and asking to work. Sorry, I'm getting real-time feedback right now. Yeah, so all of a sudden, like, people were reaching out and wanting to work, and I was 19 years old. Like, I had just left home, and working with my manager, and we were in LA and doing all these crazy things. And all of a sudden, I got a call one day, and it's like, hey, like, Kanye wants you to come to the studio. And we were just like, what? Like, Kanye knows who I am? Like, what? This is crazy. So we go. And this happens like multiple times. Like, you can find it if you go back and find headlines, you'll find proof of it. Like, we were working with Kanye, and he was like, I want to know what you're doing in your new music. Like, I want to hear your tracks. I want to play mine. I want to know what you're doing with this fashion stuff, because like your style is like so fucking cool. And if you go in deep dig enough, like, he said it publicly, like, you and LP were, you know, the muse for Yeezy season 1, because like he went back and asked, like, oh my god, you guys are like so fucking cool. Like, you wear like shapewear is real clothes. Like, that's so dope. Like, blah 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 blah. And like had his people go through my wardrobe, and he wanted me to be the model for Yeezy season 1. And I went and I flew there and I did all this shit, and I was like, I'm not fucking doing this. Like, there was something just not right about it. Anyway, every time we would go to the studio with him, it was like, yeah, he wanted to work on music, but there was something just like fucking weird about it. Like, he would pull up his laptop and he would have like bookmarks of all of our pages and like our Instagrams, our Snapchat, Twitter, all of that, and like our pictures saved. And even now, like, even like a year ago, I'm still getting DMs from people in the industry like, yo, like, me and Kanye used to sit in the studio for hours talking about you and your manager. Like he was obsessed with you. And I was like, whoa, okay, crazy. Anyway, back to me being 19 years old. This was probably the last time that we went to the studio. We got a call. It was late. We were living in LA. And we get a call, and it's like, hey, like, Ye wants you to come to the studio. And we're like, cool. Like, why? And he's like, he wants to work on music. And we're like, that's great. And so we go, and it's like somewhere in LA, some studio we've never been to before. And we show up and walk in. And it's we're there to work on music, right? Like, that's why I'm here. And we walk in, and it's Kanye and it's Diddy, and, you know, a couple of people that we know, men, you know, an executive that worked with Kanye's engineer, and Kanye's cousin. And we walk in, and we're like, okay, cool. And it's immediately, I was like, there's something not right. There's something not right about this, because we walk in and there's 9 other women there. And don't kill me for this, because this is what they call them. There were 9 studio hoes there. Like, I'm all about women's rights. Do whatever you want to do, but don't shoot the messenger. That's what they call them. Women who show up to the studio in their full club outfit at the studio. It's like, they're only there for one reason. They want to leave with someone who's there. They're called studio hoes. That's just what they're called. And there are 9 women there. And we're like, that's weird.
I told y'all about these the stuff that's at the that happens in the studio. This is Nikki Heaton. That's what she called herself, her studio name, Nikki Heaton. Trying to confuse people with Nikki Hilton, the Hilton girl. And Nikki Hilton didn't like it one bit. But we digressed. But as she's going through this story, she had one hit with the Migos, that Bad Intentions, and then she fell off. Why? Because she's not talented. She's just not talented. But she's naive. She's young. Let's continue to move forward, because this is what's going to open the Pandora's box into the bigger problem. She's claimed she's doing this because the girl who's suing Kanye West, his former assistant, LP, she's actually filed a suit against Kanye and talking about Kanye and Diddy took advantage of her, right? So now she said, I'm not pressing any charges. I'm not going after anybody. I'm just going to tell her and take her side. So you would rather come out publicly and make yourself look bad and then say, oh, I was assaulted too, but I'm not pressing any charges. But I want to just go after these people. because I want to stick up for somebody who I'm not friends with no more. Okay.
Weird. I thought we were here to work on music, and like we were invited, like I was invited as an artist and my manager. So I'm wearing like fucking double XL sweatpants and like a giant hoodie. I look like a fucking slob. And like, you know, my manager's there in her usual suit, like black leggings, black zip up. Like we're just like, this is strange, but okay. And we walk in and there's all these ladies there wearing their club gear, and Kanye and Diddy are already like out of their fucking mind, just like completely fucked up, drunk, but probably something else. And we're like, okay, but like we were invited as artists, like maybe these girls are gonna leave and we're gonna work on music. Like let's just walk in and just, yeah. Immediately I felt like there was something weird, because, you know, there's always drinks, there's always, you know, the vodka and the mixer is just like sitting on the table. But we walk in and immediately Diddy hands me a drink, Kanye hands Lauren a drink, and we're like, that's weird. Why are they serving us? And I don't like to drink. Like I don't like alcohol. I don't like the way that it like makes me feel. It makes me feel sick. So, but my manager, since the beginning, she was just like, I know you don't like to drink, but if someone famous hands you something to drink, even if you don't want it, just like hold it and like pretend, because you don't want to seem rude. And I was like, okay. And it was like a vodka cranberry, and I was like, oh, gross. And so I'm just standing there with my back against the console, just like pretending to sip this drink. And I'm like, I'm not fucking drinking this. This is gross. And my manager was sitting across on this couch with Kanye's cousin, and then the other girls were sitting next to her. And immediately I was like, there's something fucking wrong. Like I couldn't explain it. I didn't know what to do. But I just like felt that there was something not right. But I didn't fucking know what to do. I was 19 years old, like just left home a year ago, new in the industry. Yeah, I didn't know what to do, but I knew that there was something wrong, basically. And I was standing there pretending to sip this drink, and my manager was sitting across from me. And, you know, if you know about like my past and like us being together, like she's very much reserved. And people would always say like, oh, she's such a bitch. She has like a resting bitch face. And it's because she has like a severe like social anxiety. Like she just wants to like sit in the corner and like tap on her phone and like not talk to anyone. So she's not a bitch. She's just very shy. And I see her across the room holding her drink. And it was weird because I noticed as I was standing there, just kind of just like wondering what's going on, Diddy kept looking at me and Kanye kept looking at Lauren, and like they were exchanging glances. And I'm like, they're like watching me strangely. And I'm like, okay, let me pretend to drink. And like, I'm not actually doing it. And like that seemed to like make them happy, like me like pretending to like join in. And immediately I'm like, there's something fucking in this drink. There's something in this drink. And I didn't know what to do. And I like, my manager was like across the room, but like close enough, but like not next to me. So I couldn't like whisper to her, but I wanted to tell her, I'm like, hey, don't fucking drink this. There's something wrong with this.
Now, here's the problem with your story right now, Miss Nikki. Now, you said you pretended to drink. If it's vodka cranberry that you're saying it is, or at least they told you, how would you know there's something in there if you didn't drink? You're pretending to drink. Most concoctions that you keep talking about, people don't taste and say, oh, it's something in here. It don't work like that. Okay? The alcohol and whatever's in there normally masks what's in there. So the only thing that it sounds like that's in there is vodka and cranberry right now. But you pretended to drink, but you know there's something in there. How? If you pretended to drink. So it's just right there. She's already messing up her story to fill out an agenda sheet that everybody else is saying. But let's let her continue. And for the record, we are all watching. Well, some of you probably seen this before, but I am not. This is my first time watching this. We're going through this live together.
But I couldn't. So I reach for my phone and I start to type, and Kanye takes the phone out of my hands and he's like, "Who are you texting? Like, you don't need to text anyone. Like, we're having a party." And I was like, "Okay." And he like puts it on one of the speakers. And I'm like, "Fuck. Now what do I do?" Like I don't know what to do. And I see my manager take a sip. And I'm like, fuck. Like, fuck. Now what do I do? And then I see her take another sip. 2 sips out of this little vodka cranberry cup. And I'm like, oh, what do I do? 2 sips, and I watch her face flush. And all of a sudden, like I look over and she's speaking really loud and like making jokes. And I'm like, whoa, like this isn't her. Like she doesn't make jokes. She's fucking terrified of people. Like she doesn't even talk. And I was like, it's already hitting her. Like 100%, I just knew that the drinks were all laced with something. And she started.
The drinks are laced with something called liquor. Let me tell you something. When someone begins to talk, when they've been having a couple of drinks, doesn't mean it's laced with drugs. When it's liquor in there and people who get drunk or drink some liquor, they become talkative. That's what drinking does. Gets people to talk and socialize. That's why people drink. Shy people drink so they can talk. Did you see the show The Big Bang Theory? The Indian guy wouldn't talk to women when they were around. He didn't have the confidence until he got some liquor in his system. Then he could talk in front of them. So it doesn't mean that the thing was laced with something, meaning that the drink probably had alcohol. Okay, Nick at Night? But I digress. Back to the festivities.
Starts like almost being like belligerent a little bit, but not in like a crazy way, just like really enjoying herself. And I'm like, that's not her. That's not her. She doesn't even want to be here. Like, this is weird. And all of a sudden she like dismisses the studio host. Like, she's like, you can leave. And I'm like, oh my God, like what's going on? And the girls file out. They go to like a different studio, or they go somewhere. And I'm like, I have to do something. I have to do something. What do I do? And I go to get my phone where Kanye put it on one of the speakers. And as I'm going to get it, I turn and my manager's walking out. And I'm like, no. Like, where are you going? I'm already seeing people being like, this is cap. What do I have to gain? Let me just ask you, what do I have to gain? I'm in a fucking farm in the middle of nowhere. I'm not in the industry anymore. I'm not filing a lawsuit, so I'm not getting paid. I'm not looking for clout, because who gives a fuck about me? So why would I lie about this? This has been 9.5 years since this happened to me. Why would I? Let me go on. I don't, whatever. Yeah, so I see her start to leave. And I'm like, where are you going? And she's like, it's fine, I'm just going to the bathroom. And I was like, no, stay. And she's like, it's right there, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. And I was like, okay. And she walks out. And all of a sudden, I realize that I'm in this studio. The music's low, the lights are dim, but you can still like see everything. And I realize that I'm in the studio with Diddy and Kanye, and they're both off their shit. And there's 3 other men, an executive that works with Kanye, his engineer, and his cousin, and me, alone. And I'm like, oh, fuck.
What happened
okay.
to the studio host?
And I haven't started freaking out yet. Like, I know what the situation is. I know, I know this is a bad place to be in, but I don't really feel scared yet, you know, like, cause I'm like, there's other people around, there's other men around, and I know them. Like I've known them for a while, like nothing bad's gonna happen. And I'm standing there and I realize that so this is like a pretty like sizable studio. There's like the glass doors, the couch there, a console, another console, the screen, all of that. But it's like, it's pretty big, but you can still see and talk to everyone easily. And I realized that I'm standing really close to the exit, and it's a glass door and it opens in, and I'm standing pretty close to it. And I realized all of a sudden that Kanye and Diddy have realized that I'm the only girl in the room. And they're like fucked out of their minds. And they start coming towards me and they're like, don't you want to take your clothes off? Like, it's so hot in here. And I'm like, no, fine. I'm fine like this. And they're like, come on, like, it's just us. Like, we're all just friends. Like, let us just like see like how you look. And I'm like, okay, I'm fine. And like, I still haven't gotten scared yet, you know, like I'm still like, this is a bad situation. I'm creeped out, but like, there's no reason to panic. There's other men here.
Yeah, get the story straight. Come on, Nikki.
Hold on a second. Real time feedback.
Now, she stops her story right when she's finally getting to the point with the "you don't have to take your clothes off to have a good time." Now she's finally getting to the point where she didn't have to take her clothes off to have a good time. But it feels weird to me, someone who's been attacked, right, is what she's alleging, who wants nothing, no money, no nothing, is exposing basically her cleavage to the world as she's making this video. She don't sound disturbed. She don't sound like it bothers her. She doesn't sound like there's any trauma. She don't seem like any of this. But that's what I'm saying. No, even when somebody's telling this story, they're not going to be revealing their body as much. And if you go to her IG page, that's all she's doing is revealing her body. Even when she's feeding her baby, she's trying to show her body off. You know, with the Botox lips, the BBL, fake boobs. So you got all of this material going on. Why do you have it? Yeah, you want to know? That's what I said. Y'all probably got here late. She's a mother of two living on a farm.
Yeah, so they're coming towards me and I'm like, okay, this is fucked. I don't know where my manager is. I don't know where anyone is. And they're coming towards me more and they're trying to like take my clothes off. And I'm like at that point where I'm like, this is not good, but I'm like still trying to like play it off. Just like, stop, you guys are fucking stupid. Like, get out of here. Like, don't touch me. Like a little bit scared. Did this just freeze? Okay, no, it's back. Okay, so let me just get to the point. So they start trying, like, they're like pawing at me. Like, they're both drunk, probably on something else. And I start to get a little bit apprehensive because I'm pretty much like backed up against the wall. Like, there's only one exit and I'm pressed up against this door. And I'm still not completely terrified yet, but I'm like, you guys stop, like, stop. And they're getting to the point where they have like ripped my shirt off. And like, I'm like almost fully exposed at this point. And they're both coming at me. And I'm like, you guys, like, seriously, this isn't funny anymore. And I look to my left where his executive is. Like, we know him pretty well. Like, we've been around him a lot. He's literally 3 feet away from me. Like, if I reached and he reached too, like, we could touch. Like, he's that close. And I look and I'm like, hey, like, I give that look where I'm just like, come on, like, step in. Like, this isn't cool. Like, you're a grown man. Like, you're like 50 years old. I know you have a family. Like, you know, this isn't right. Like, do something. And this is the part that for as long as I live, I will never fucking forget. It isn't actually the aspect of being sexually assaulted. That's not what haunts me. It's this. It's as these 2 grown men were pawing at me, trying to take my clothes off, I look over to this man asking for help, and I literally mouth the word help. And we lock eyes. And he looks away. I'm like, okay, there's still 2 more men in the room. And I look to his engineer next, who's sitting right next to him. And I know that he's married and he just had a little baby girl. And I'm like, okay, he's going to do something. And I look at him next and I'm like, okay, like, do something, say something, do anything. And he looks down at his phone and starts texting. And then I was like, oh, fuck. I look at Kanye's cousin next. And I'm like, do something, you know, like, fucking do something. And he spins his chair around. And that's when that, like, gut-wrenching fear set in.
So, she's trying to help Diddy by transferring his money to her account so you can stop now. Oh, man. This is what gets me is everybody wants to be in this boat for some reason. Now, she's saying that now she has this thing where I guess she got to the point where she took the hoodie off, you know, because she said she had a sweatshirt, some sweatpants, and a hoodie on top. So her manager stepped out. Her manager's somewhere in a bathroom, right? Now the manager's completely out of the story, and they're pawing at this girl. And it's just Kanye and Diddy. And everybody else is in the room. The studio hoes that she said were there have just disappeared out of the story. And now she's the only girl there. Yeah, this don't sound weird. This don't sound weird one bit. This sounds like there's nothing missing here so far. Now, the woman that's suing Kanye West and her were friends, but we'll get to that. Let's let this play out.
And I was like, oh shit. No one's fucking saving me tonight. No one's gonna do anything. No one's gonna do fucking anything. And that's when I was truly fucking scared. At this point, they had ripped my shirt off and they were trying to get my pants off. And I realized that I was completely alone. And I closed my eyes for a second. And I was like, God help me. What do I do? And as my eyes were closed, this is going to sound weird because I bet a lot of you are wondering, like, how the fuck did you get out of this situation? My eyes were closed and I prayed. And I said, God help me, what do I do? And it was like it was like clear as day. I heard this in my head and it didn't make any sense. I heard, go towards them. And I was like, oh, fucking great. The one time I asked God for help, Satan answers, because why the fuck would I go towards these two predators who are sexually assaulting me? Like, why would I do that? And then all of a sudden it clicked. My back was up against the glass wall. I could not go any further back. That was the only exit. He said, go towards them. They were already drunk off their shit. They were fucked up. So I lunged forward. I stepped forward and it like threw them off balance. Like they were like, oh, you know, and like they stepped back at least 1.5 feet. And the moment that they did, I reached behind my back, I pulled the door and I slipped out, grabbing my clothes. And I ran across the hall, across this corridor, and I hid inside of an empty studio that was black. And I sat there for like 20-25 minutes, just like crying, like, what the fuck do I do? And I'm texting my manager and she's not answering. And eventually, I don't think I'm supposed to say this next part because it could hurt her case, but basically everything she fucking said is true, basically. Because what I saw next, I fucking saw it. I was the only one who wasn't drugged. I was the only one who didn't drink their drinks, whatever it is. I was the only one. So I saw what happened next and who was involved. And that's why I'm a part of this lawsuit and like named in it. And yeah, it just that, I mean, I got us both out and I got us in an Uber and she obviously didn't remember anything because she was drugged and I wasn't. And apart from the aspect of, you know, looking for help and they turned away, the only other thing that really, really fucks with me is what about all those other girls that were there? Those 9 other girls.
Yeah, what happened to them?
Who were drinking the drinks before we even got there. Like, I know none of them got out. I know none of them got saved that night. And I'm like, do they even fucking remember? Do they even know what happened to them? Moral of the fucking story, stay out of the industry. If you have daughters, make sure to tell them that they're idols they should never meet and should never fucking go to the studio with anyone, even if you're invited there as an artist, unless you have a bodyguard with you. You know, I thought I'd feel better after telling that story, but I really don't. But I guess the point is that, I mean, the same shit happened with Cassie. As soon as she said what happened, no one believed her and they gave her so much shit. And it wasn't until videos came out and more people stepped forward that people were like, oh, she was telling the truth. And
here's the thing. People are so stupid. That's why. And it's because of stuff like this that makes people become stupid and dumb. Notice she never goes into detail about what she saw next. She immediately cuts to, I got us both out of there. Why? Because she is actually suing and she said, I don't want to say anything because this might hurt her case. So you're saying right now, a person who you fell out with, LP, who's now your manager, who was Kanye West's personal assistant, right? So now Kanye West's personal assistant is coming out and saying these things about you. And you saying you were involved in the lawsuit, they named you as a witness. So, okay, let's continue.
And I'm here to warn you guys that more people are going to come forward. So believe her when she's talking right now, because it's the truth.
Cassie has only been right about the fact that hands was put on her. There's no proof of any trafficking. There's no proof of her unwillingly doing these things. Like, we know Diddy's a freak. But Cassie didn't seem unwilling to do anything. Only thing we saw is that Diddy put pause on her. So it don't mean everything she says is absolutely true. Like, oh, we should have believed her. Who didn't believe Diddy put a foot in her ass? I mean, I believe that from day one. Diddy's an ass kicker. We know that. Hell, he beat the hell out of Drake. Diddy is not biased to gender. If you get out of line, he gonna put a foot in your ass. You believe everything Cassie said? Well, congratulations. This is Cassie number 2. She want to be. She living on the farm like Cassie, and she's running off with a personal trainer. Black dude. So now that's why she out here wearing braids. Now she's got her, but now the braids is gone, and she's out here with a white girl look. She ain't out here going, bruh, like she was earlier.
You know, I have nothing to gain from this. If anything, I'm making myself a bit of a target for shit that could come. And I hope that's not the case. Yeah. Anyway, that's one of the main reasons that I almost lost my love for music, and I got the fuck out of that place. Because I was so lucky. I could have had it a lot worse. A lot worse shit could have happened. I could have drank that drink, and who knows what could have happened. So I'm very blessed and very lucky that I got out of that situation. But I feel so bad for the women who I saw in that studio that night that didn't get out. And I pray for them every day because I always think about it. So yeah.
So you went from saying these women that come there are called studio hoes and they dress in a certain way and people know why they're there. She's an attention addict. Of course she is. Her IG page states it. Using her kids, breastfeeding her kids, hugging one. She's an attention person. She got her BBL. She's doing all this. Got her Botox lips. Got her fake boobs. And this is what she's about. I don't want to log in now because I don't want her on my timeline. But this is what she's about. Attention. And she's got 5 million, 4 million, 4.9 million followers. For what? Right?
God, strike me down right now if I'm lying. So I don't know if that resonated with any of you or was a good idea to tell that story, but yeah. Women, support the truth. And I'm very blessed that I am where I am, and I got the fuck out, and I'm living on a farm now surrounded by goats. God protected me. But anyway, that was the G-rated story, and I'm not ever going to tell anyone the other story because it wouldn't do anyone any good. But yeah, I hope you guys got something out of that. I hope all these fucking men go down for what they've done. Okay.
So some of this I'm gonna save for the Patreon because we'll be going into territories that we shouldn't be going into. I already know what they finna do. Already know what's coming. Now, oh yeah, the Patreon version will be very much more entertaining It's going to be much more entertaining because I'm going to have a lot more to say about the situation at hand. When you start talking about the situation, that's all me. Don't worry about it. It's not YouTube this time. That was all me. Now, she just wants to get paid. Everybody wants to get paid. Everybody get paid. So everybody's getting paid. But let's see what she's talking about, right? Let's see first. Let's take a look into her since she wants everybody to look. Now remember, she said this happened when she was 19. So let's look together. Okay, there we go. We got her. She's 29 now. Blah, 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 blah. Her IG, her YouTube. Bad Intention star. Cover songs with the Migos, right? So she's Nicolette Alita Heaton from Chicago, Illinois, right? She's married to Jeff Logan. Now, she grew up in Geneva, right? But she spent time with her mother in South Africa. Okay. She started doing YouTube stuff. She started doing cover songs with Chief Keef. And then she graduated up. Okay. She founded Steve Rifkin's Def Jam label, founder Russell Simmons. She got with Capitol Records. She topped the charts in 2014 with Bad Intentions, right? 2015, she posted an opening letter. She was frustrated with the label and her delay for her music. That was in 2015. So all of this is going on. She had announced her tour in 2015, the Bedroom Tour, the Bedroom Tour playlist. All of this stuff is going on after the fact she claimed she was damaged by all of this. So let's go. She had the Lullaby. Well, that's the Lullaby album, but let's go to the actual thing here. Bad Intentions, that song. On Awesome Music label, it did well, featuring the Migos. Then she had the Bedroom Tour in 2016 on Capitol Records. She had a playlist. This song, Bad Intentions with the Migos, went gold. And it was on the Bedroom Tour playlist album. And where was she at? Look at this. Nothing. Right? Nothing, nothing, nothing. But there she go with her cornrows. Wanting to be down. Wanting attention. Wanting to be accepted as one of the own. Yep, she wanted to be a sister so bad. Let's take a look at some of the imagery. Go to images. Oh no, not the braids. What is it, the braids? So this is what she looked like when the assault happened, the alleged assault. That's what she looked like before the Botox, before the actual everything else. So when this story is going down, that's what she was looking like. Okay? A plain Jane. So we're all seeing this, right? Okay, cool. Now we finna get to the gist of this. Why is she doing all this? Who is her manager? What's happening here? Well, the lawsuit is being filed by Kanye West's personal assistant. Her name is Lauren. What is it? P-I-S. Oh, there it is. Lauren Piscola, Kanye West, former personal assistant. Now, who is this woman? Now, she claimed Ye and his wife assaulted her. But who is this woman? That's the personal assistant. But let's not, we're going to take this thing all the way to the level. Let's go to the images of her so y'all can see what she looks like. This is the personal assistant, right? Why do you think you were hired? What reason you think you got the job? Okay? Why do you think you got the job, babe? Hold on, let me go back. Why do you think you got the job? Not the boob job you got or whatever. Those look natural. But why do you think you got that job? Your intelligence, your brains didn't get you that job. You know why you got that job. Because you're flaunting why you got that job. It wasn't the braids. So when she keeps saying LP, LP, oh, and there was something going on there, and LP, you saw LP busting down probably and going for the crown. You never thought that was going to happen with your manager. There was a reason she got the job. I mean, what could she press charges on? Kanye and Drake both double teaming her like it's WWE, ripping her shirt. Come on, rip, 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 rip. And then she run out of the room, and they so drunk they can't follow out of the room. And she just hides in the studio crying, so no one can hear her crying. And she's texting on the phone, and they're not going to try to find out what's going on with her. They just was there. I don't. It's that story is so insane. I don't know how anybody could listen to it. Baby, you're either going to tell the story or don't tell the story. Because if you tell a half story like that, we all going to look at you like, what's she talking about? So this is why people have to understand your word is everything. And in this business, that's what matters. That's what counts is your word. And if your word don't stand for something, it ain't going to mean anything. Now, I'm quite sure this girl has an IG account, right? So let's go and look into the IG account and see what's going on here, right? So let's go down here. Let me use my IG. There it is, LP. $1 million followers. Oh, I'll sign this for this. Wow, look at this. Botox lips, fake boobs, fake dog. Yeah, she was such a victim. BBL. Yep, we know why she was there. We know why you got the job. Does this person seem like a victim? Attention whore. Just like, man, they got the same doctor. Of course, her and this Nikki are gonna be friends and all of this. Damn, why do you need Botox on a farm? But Nikki's staying in the business. Wow, this is a woman that really wants to be known for herself. She's really a victim. BBL on fleek. Oh yeah, she's so hurt about all this abuse. I mean, what are they gonna do here? Now, why would anybody smash somebody based on looks? Because that's what America tells you. Looks is the what gets you through the door. That's the initial attraction. Everything else, a woman could tell you right now. If there's any women in this chat, a woman will tell you flat out. That's the initial attraction to get them interested. The next words that come out. Them next words that come out of your mouth, that's going to dictate if you're going to remain there. You see, whether you're going to remain there or not, that is up to you. The words that come out your mouth, and they don't care how you look after that. They be, girl, he's cute, but he's dumb. Ugh. Yeah, he's just stupid. He just turned me off with all that. Girl will tell you in a second. My friend couldn't understand why the chicks weren't into him. I was like, dude, you would be perfect for this time. Back in those days, women actually had morals. You know, they didn't care if you had gold, whatever, and this and that. They didn't care about that. It's how you feel about them. That's what they care about. And if you wasn't, moving the needle, then you didn't get anywhere. No, you got people that really don't understand or get the gist of what's happening here. And when you have that happening, you have a different situation altogether. And yeah, it's like trying to explain and make logic out of Power Book 2. Trying to explain that series with logic, you'll be lost for days. Right? It's like people ignore the obvious. Like when you say, oh, Monet got shot in front of her house, right? Where a cop was murdered at. Her inside of her house. The whole nine. This is the Tejada family. And where's the investigation? Where's the police? Nobody's around asking any questions. The son face is all beat up. Nobody's asking any questions. There's no investigation. There's no police involvement. And she's just shot. She's in the hospital. Nobody's asking anything. It's just crazy how they just omit so much. And it takes the realism out of it. And it makes it like a cartoon. When you've seen this thing done right, and then you see stuff like this, where it's done completely wrong, it's almost insulting to black folks. And the reason why it's almost insulting to black folks is because the way they're doing it. The way they're doing it is basically just trying to tell you, we just think you're stupid, black people. So this is all you want to see. So we don't have to care about the writers. We can get Joe Blow Smo to write something and throw it on the screen. Long as there's guns, long as there's some girls, some gear, some clothes, it's all you care about. It's full of materialistics and stereotypes. And long as it's full of that, y'all satisfied. You're not going to know good writing from bad writing. You're not going to care about a plot, storyline, or anything. You're stupid. That's what they're trying to tell you. And this is why our shows are getting canceled, because this is the only type of roles we're offered. Yeah, I love these shows 50 put out, but damn, all of them about drugs. we all ain't moving bricks from here to right. We all ain't moving bricks. Yeah, I felt bad. LB wasn't here for the power video. And I don't know what happened during that whole video stretch. Like, that was the weirdest thing I had ever seen. There was no notification, no nothing that went out.
Was
What's that?
oh nah, I wasn't there because I didn't see it. It's like, wait a minute.
I knew a lot of people, LB, I mean, Outlaw got it. I don't know how Outlaw gets all the info, but
I was like, something doesn't seem right. Let me just type in your, like, go straight to your YouTube. And I was like, and then it said power review 2 hours ago. I said, huh? Because I didn't see nothing, no notification, no nothing.
yeah, nothing went out. And it was the craziest. It was like the lowest number of, they had totally spammed my PC. And I was like, wow, they just screwed this whole thing up. Then my dad called, and then me and my dad would talk for about 20 minutes in the video. Then my mom had called, and Trey was in there. I was like, Trey, I just got to go because it's just crazy right now. Let me talk to them right quick. That's the thing. I don't know if Tommy's show got canceled. Somebody said, I think Tommy's show got canceled. That's the thing.
There's wordplay to it. Like,
right. I think
I listened to the words that he was saying. I was like, it doesn't sound like your show's being canceled. It sounds like you're just going to another show. That's what it sounds like. And people is speculating him and Tariq being back on the same show again.
Right. I'm figuring they're doing a spinoff show, and what they do is they done with Chicago. They done with the Chicago version of the show. That's what he says. Tommy's story in Chicago comes to an end. See, I heard that clearly. He didn't say the show comes to an end. They haven't announced this is the final season of Force. It's just the final season of them doing this in Chicago.
Maybe you get the LA arc.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. The LA arc or something like that. So, and they're gonna be filming probably in the studios, depending on what happened with Stars and what they want to do. But 50 Cent now got his studio up and running. Now they built it out there in Louisiana. So
And they better bring back one of these shows of Stars is Cooked. You know, Ghost is their best show. Like, Ghost gets the most views.
Yeah, it does. I don't know why, but this show gets the most
It
views.
does, because the show is engaging. I told you, it ain't the best written show. Like, I told you this. It ain't the best written show,
Yeah,
but
you
it's
did.
the most engaging. Like, because it's
Yeah.
more up to date. It ain't no prequel back in 1990, whatever. Like, I'm
Yeah.
still trying to figure out what year BMF is in. It's like,
Oh, BMF is now they finna hit the 90s.
they
But
said they in, no, because this season was in 91.
It's like 90 right now. They in 93. They early 90s. So
They
they like
90, they're
94.
91. Everybody has told me 1991. That's why that Tupac thing confused
The
me.
Tupac
Like,
thing is not 91. That's past 92. So they in 93 by far. Because that's one thing, he's wearing Carl Kanai. So it's
I
not
know, but
91.
that was the whole problem with that episode. This show, if it's in 1991, why is Pac looking like that? And I was like, they messed up because it doesn't make sense with like the events that's happening. Everybody said it's happening in 1991.
Well, that's crazy. If that's happening in 91, they screwed that up because there's no way that they were at Jack the Rapper in 1991 fighting.
And this is their problem. Maybe in the beginning of the episode, maybe put the goddamn year so we know like what year it is. They haven't did that since the first season. Even in the first season, they didn't do that. So.
Well, you could pretty much tell. It was like early, that 88, 89. Like that whole run that they were on in the 80s, that was that. It was the two big hits. The 88 hit and the 96 hit.
90, you mean 94? Because you know the 94 crime bill was a thing. That's how I found out what year we was in the night. Because I think one of those episodes was the
Yeah, it was
94
like
crime bill.
94. Yeah, when the crime bill hit, because that 88 hit was crazy. But then there was another one that hit in like 96 that was a lick. That
Okay,
everybody
then
had
I
a
might have
real
to
big
take
year in
that back.
96.
I might have to take that back after thinking about that episode then. Because there was like, I remember them talking about the crime bill in that episode. And I was like, I know they're not talking about 87 or whatever year it was. So they got to be talking about the 94 crime bill when Clinton was in office.
Yeah, then they got those guys in Atlanta that was going around doing what they was doing. And this is what messes me up. Because those guys who was out there enforcing what they call the dogs or whatever, the devil dogs.
Yeah, the red dogs.
Red dogs, they were out there in 95. They were out there in 95 because they was cleaning up everything for the Olympics. Because the Olympics was coming there. They was just getting the bid for the Olympics. So this has got to be like 94. So
yeah,
they
remember
got
it took them like 4 years to figure that out. Like 4 years for them to clear that up.
Yeah, so they doing all of this to clear that up and get that ready for the Olympics that's coming in 96. So this has got to be like 93, 94. So I'm saying in 1993, because that's when the whole Tupac fight happened. That's when Carl Kanai was really at his prominence. So this is 93 when Jack the Rapper was out there. And this is when Luke and all them, because they didn't really know about, nobody knew about the beef and everything, because this happened when they was with Death Row. Death Row didn't come out and pop off until 92. So when they came out with the Chronic album, that was 92. And they was dissing Luke in Miami and all those dudes and Soul Pound and all them people took that to offense. So when they came out there to Jack the Rapper, you know, you had JT Money, you had everybody run out there and get these boys to business. So they had dudes running out of there from Death Row. So that was real. They was in some real beef, and that was in 92, 93, and Eazy-E was on their ass. So all of this was going on at that time.
Yeah, that's a lot. I didn't know who they were. I didn't know what a BMF was until pretty much when it was all over.
Somebody said
like 2005 or something.
Like nobody knew who BMF was. Everybody was claiming BMF and didn't even know where it branched from. And they kind of explained that in this season because they branch was out there in like Miami or whatever. They was collecting it from Atlanta or whatever, and then they would just take it to their own places. They had everybody coming in from Chicago and everywhere else. So everybody was saying BMF, and wasn't even BMF, never knew anybody. So they was just like, yeah, I'm part of BMF.
Yeah,
And
I
you never
didn't
knew.
have no clue who they were until like 05, 06 when they got it. Pretty much when the whole thing got knocked down by the cops, by the feds or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Trey. I had to dip out. That was Mom's.
Yeah.
Pops had called. It was Father's Day, so he was on the road. And now you see, like, me and Pops are just alike. Yeah, he was telling you about my grandfather, his father, and how he,
Mhm.
went crazy. He don't take, disrespect too well, and he put some people down, and then just said, "Hey, I just spend the rest of my life in jail. You ain't gonna disrespect me." So he put a bunch of kids down. He ain't play. So he died in prison.
Wait, what? Your grandfather, or your father?
Oh, my grandfather.
Oh, your grandfather.
Yeah, my father would have died in prison, but he was just too young. So yeah, man, I'm telling you, my life story is an episode of Power. So, times 10. I was like, oh,
Mo, you
So
can't have him around.
when are we going to address the elephant in the room?
Mo, you cannot make
LB,
you. Huh?
how do you feel about Power Force being canceled?
I don't think it's getting canceled. I think they're just moving on to a new arc.
yeah, that's the same
The
thing I was
word, the
telling you
word
before.
play, the word.
Because
I
I
paid attention to that word play because I was like, "It doesn't sound like a show that's getting canceled. It
Cause
sounds
when
like
he
they're gonna
said,
keep
cause
moving on."
when old dude said like, oh, this part of the journey, this part is over, but Tommy's journey is just beginning. I was like, oh, he probably finna leave Chicago and go to another city.
Right, like California, like he was supposed to.
Yeah,
But
remember, but
I look at it
he hung up
different.
on Homeboy and then threw the phone out the window, whatever the hell he did. Episode 1 of Force, like
Right, he
the
could be
first
going back
season.
to New York. It could be a whole lot of different
He can't
angles.
go back to New York. That's one thing that I know for sure that he's not. He cannot go back to New York. It would make no
Oh,
sense.
yeah, I'm just
Oh, he dropped out. Yeah, he can't go back to New York. It's over for him. It's over for New York. New York with him and him being there. He's dead. He's dead there. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, he can't. Yes, he can't go back to New York. He's dead. He doesn't exist anymore there. So
Hey, Sino.
Well, I wouldn't say he can't go back to New
Yo,
York. He can go back because won't nobody
no,
know
he
he there
can't. As soon as he goes
because
back, they're
everybody
gonna
think
be
he's
on his
dead.
ass.
all right. Hold on, let
But
me hear Rick.
everybody,
Hold on 1 second, Trey. What you say, Rick?
yo, you see Drake post with his kid? He ain't post his daughter. He up there with his dad, Dennis. People in the comments was killed him on his Instagram. They said the nerve of you, Dennis. You gotta check Drake Instagram, Sino.
Man, I'm probably barred for life over there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in and out. I'm at work. I'll be in the chat though.
All right.
All right.
Oh, I see the post now with the cowboy hat and the bell bottom shoes, the pants that Drake got on. They out there in Texas. Oh man.
I mean, I know
well,
he
he's
be
in Texas.
around
Well,
with
he
his
lives in
kid.
Texas now. I'm like,
I
he lives in
mean,
Texas now. That's what they wear.
Man, god damn. What's his name? And drove him out of his damn state. Dog, he drove you out your home and put you on a ranch. I'm like, damn, dog, you got driven out your homeland. Yep, he got 9 horses that came with the when they bought it. It came with like 9 horses. So Yeah, this is the. Yep, they back on that farm. The place is nice. It used to be a resort, but because of COVID, it fell. The business fell, but the place is nice, and it's a good tax write-off. It's great. You don't got to
But
worry
at the
about
same
property
time,
tax.
I'm like, that was actually a smart move for him to leave Toronto because, like, now you in a place where you ain't got to worry about no state tax.
Oh, he ain't
You ain't
left
got,
Toronto. He still got that. That mansion is 90-some million.
He had
yeah,
that
that,
mansion built. He had that mansion built from the ground up. I
Yeah,
remember
he ain't
that.
leaving that. This is he left his California homes. He got up out of
Yeah.
Cali. So that's what he had to sell all them houses. And this is way cheaper. This is like 12 million to own this whole resort. It's like, dude, 12 million, you got farmland, so then you can get aquaculture, but you got horses on there. You get a tax write-off for the aquaculture. But
Probably got that.
Drake got a lot of other stuff
You
going
know what
on.
He probably got that idea from Ross. Because Ross has that. Ross
Yeah,
has that
Ross got
knowledge.
that
you must have forgot. No, you must have forgot. Jay Prince also has a ranch, so
I don't pay
exactly. That's
attention
what I'm
to him.
saying. Right.
I
he
don't know
probably
nothing
talked
about
to
what Jay Prince doing.
Jay Prince and they convinced him like this would be a good investment.
All I know, I don't know nothing about what Jay Prince doing. I know about it because Ross posted a lot, and that was like years ago. This ain't even nothing recent.
Yeah, Ross do that on a softer level.
Yeah, I guess.
Jay Prince has been doing this forever.
And they tried to clown him about the I think he was at his son's soccer game and he had some pants on. And it was like, and somebody in the comments was like, first, I think he's like, first Pharrell's jewelry, now Rick Ross's pants.
Yeah,
Because the pants are so big. I'm like, why are you wearing big pants?
yeah.
Like
Prince has a problem.
what is it? The overly baggy look.
Yeah, that's what he got
I
now.
mean,
Like
I mean
almost
that look
bell
ain't
bottom.
start with Drake. That look been around for like a good 5-6 years. You talk about when they're overly baggy at
Yeah,
the
Pops
bottom.
wasn't going for that. I'm like, Pops is better dressed than you, man.
Man, you gotta fix your phone, Trey. Like I can hear myself.
Yeah, that echo is crazy. Yep. Yeah,
You
he
said
dipping out.
who's a better dresser than Drake?
It's Pops. I'm like, look, Pops better dressed than him, man. That's a damn
I
shame.
mean, I never thought Drake was a dresser anyway. like,
Yeah, but Drake got some other problems going on. I
uh,
stumbled into this because the chicks kind of like pushed me towards it. And I was like, oh, snap. So it's a lot of stuff that was going on. I had to go out on the dinner and movie date thing out here and spend time with her. And I was like, and that made me quit gambling. And then as soon as I quit, I picked so Tank Davis win in the exact round. I said, I'm like, mother. I was like, see,
you
you
ain't quit. What you quit for?
I'm trying to prove a point to her. She said, you got a
Listen,
gambling problem. I ain't got no
listen,
gambling problem. I can quit when I want to quit.
listen. Let me tell you something. I ain't trying to prove crap to nobody. Just leave me alone and let me gamble, bro. I ain't got time for your games.
Well, since I've been doing that, man, it's like soon as
You muted yourself.
Yep, sure did.
soon as I did that, I hit on the Dallas game. Right when she was doing all that talking, I was like, I hit on the Dallas game just yesterday. What the hell are you talking about, woman?
There's always that one chick because the chick, like, like the chick I know, she was like, "Let me help me learn how to gamble." There's always this one girl like, "Oh, you need to stop. Shut up. I don't need to hear you, bro. Let me
Right.
gamble, bro."
And I'm like, shoot, I sat there and hit. I'm like, do you know how hard it was to hit that? I was like, they had to hit the unders. And I picked under on like everybody. And I was like, they sat Kyrie and Luca. So that helped
I
me.
was sick. I was sick
In
when they
the
did that.
whole fourth quarter, they sat them. So he didn't even get 30. I was like, man, I was scared. He had 20-something at the half. I'm finna get screwed. He finna get over 35. He got 23 and at the half. Then he ended up with like 29 for the whole game. I'm like, good, they finna sit him the whole fourth. Bet. So I was so happy they said everybody, this is why I bet the unders. And then sure enough, Tank Davis fight.
Thinking about do I need to bet the under for tomorrow? For everybody, Celtics and Dallas plays, like depending on the player.
I haven't even looked because I was like, man, I'm not betting, so I'm not gonna even go look. I ain't gonna see the spreads. But maybe I need to do a farewell bet.
Man, listen, don't let her drag you out of money. That's what they always do. Then they want to complain about money. Like, man, listen to me. They always do. You don't have to do this, and then they want you to do it when they're not getting what they want. Oh, why you do that? Like, all right, this is why I never listen. This is why I never listen.
Yeah.
I'm going right to my betting apps. Leave me alone. But nobody's never critiqued me about that. It was only one person. One person. It was like a white girl years ago.
Yep. At the
Trying to
last
judge
night.
me because I gamble. Whatever.
Yep. At the last night, I'ma just say it like this. David Benavidez, you don't want none. Kier Stevens, you don't want it neither. Devin Haney, you definitely don't want it. Cause all y'all gonna get put to sleep, just like Frank Martin did. Get that boy a pillow and a blanket. He's
You
out
talking
here.
about Benavidez? David Benavidez what versus Tank?
Oh, they don't want it.
Well, I'm quite sure Benavidez will want that fight.
Oh no, they don't.
He about 50 pounds bigger than him. Ain't no goddamn way. David Benavidez is like 180-something pounds.
Yeah,
Tank fight at 135.
Yeah, that's out of the division. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like shit. I bet he do want it.
I forgot to bet on the fight last night. I completely forgot.
And it was like, oh man, Frank Martin, he was actually putting up a good fight.
No, he was gonna front run. Tank was just putting pressure on him. That's why I told my cousin, was like, man, I'm saying 3-4 rounds. I'm like, cuz he's going out in 8 rounds. And I told him, like,
You did it again. You muted yourself.
Keep hitting the buttons.
oh, it's the score, man.
Did it again.
Yeah, you keep hitting the mute button.
No, it's using the wrong. No, I'm not hitting the mute button. I know what it is. It's that other camera, my HD camera. So now that I unplugged it, we won't have that problem no more. So now that's done. Now I'm using just the regular camera on the laptop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What would you? Oh yeah, you was asking me about Power. The episode.
Episode 2.
Yeah, everything pretty much went. It was a cool episode. I'm trying to remember what happened in the beginning.
Yeah. And then when he went to go, I saw that. I saw like the scene where he went to go visit his mom and all that. I was like, I don't blame him. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah,
Dog.
like she working at what? Family Dollar or something? Like
A little local dollar store.
Yeah, once he put hands on her, like put his hands on her shoulder or whatever, yeah, it was I knew Tyreek was gonna double back and beat him up in the parking lot or something. Like,
yeah, and I was like, that's just too risky in the daytime. And then you just straight panicking because dude just made a move on you. And Michael Ealy, his performance was great. Everybody else was kind of.
He's playing the same old dry ass character that he always plays. A psychopath.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good at that. Playing those creepy, eerie roles. Like the movie where he was stalking Sanaa Lathan and stuff. That was crazy as hell. I was laughing my ass off.
Was that the same movie where he hid under the bed?
Yeah.
I still never seen that movie.
Man, well, you gotta watch it. It's hilarious.
I know I need to watch that because I remember when it came out. I said, "Yo, I need to go
The
watch it."
trailer's funny. Like he turned around, look at the camera when he hid under the bed.
Yeah, like he was looking straight under the bed. Because I remember that because at the time Maul was like, "Oh, what is this? The Joe Button doc?" I was dying laughing because I remember he hit under Tahiri's bed. I remember hearing about that. He hit on the Tahiri's bed when Tahiri brought a dude over.
Oh yeah, you know that. I knew who that was. That was J.R. Smith. No, she
Was it J.R.?
Yeah, it was J.R. Smith. She was dating J.R. Smith at the time.
Okay, that did happen around J.R.
He tried to talk slick. He tried to talk slick about J.R. Smith. Like J.R. was like, dude, I will.
I mean, well, yeah, we know that, but the bed part, I remember that coming out on Hot 97 when they told about that on Hot 97. I was like, this is nuts.
Yeah, J.R. I mean, that's what I was talking about, Joe Budden. Like, Joe, you the last dude that should be talking. You always getting your chick took. Everybody, and then because of him, this dude sits up there, get his woman took, putting hands on his woman, hiding under the bed. He fell asleep under the bed, forgot he was under there on the phone texting like, yeah, I know this and this is this. And she ain't responding because she out with her girls. Then all of a sudden, he fall asleep. And a friend like, wait a minute, something's going on under here. He was getting some good Z's. Then our friend screamed, and that's when he woke up. Whoa, because her friend was like, something's going on under here. Like, wait a minute, did you hear some breathing? Joe was asleep under the damn bed.
I didn't know he was asleep. I thought he was only under there for a few minutes and then tried to surprise her like, aha.
No. Yeah, he had a key. So he knew how to get in the house. It's like, in case she brings some dude home, I'm going to be here. That J.R. Smith. J.R. already told him, like, look, man, I ain't finna do all this craziness. Like, if you run up on me, then you'll see what it is. And he realized Joe just a talker. J.R. Smith he would have mopped the floor with Joe Budden.
I remember before the Tahiri J.R. thing, remember Esther Baxter and Michael Strahan?
Oh, yeah, of course. I remember Esther Baxter.
Esther Baxter and Michael Strahan, because after she stopped with Joe, she went out with Michael Strahan. I remember that because he made a diss record on Michael Strahan.
No, it wasn't Michael Strahan. It was a whole nother player. But he was on the Giants. I forgot his name, but he wasn't a real player.
Only guy I know, Victor Cruz, Justin Tuck.
No, it's a player you wouldn't even know. He's like a basic player. And then he ended up playing for the Bills, I think, before he got up out of there. But yeah.
Man,
that song was tough though. I can't even hold it.
Oh yeah.
Because it came out like right before the Shorty
that's
put it down.
Part 3.
It came out right before Shorty put it down with Wayne. It came out like right before that.
That's the Ordinary Love Part 3.
Yeah, that joke was fire.
It had the Sade beat. That Ordinary Love.
Yeah.
Talking about causing her to lose the damn baby. I'm like, Joe Budden, you lucky you ain't in jail.
Yeah.
Like,
this is why when it comes to domestic topics, I'll be like, Joe just need to stay quiet. Don't say nothing. Y'all shouldn't even bring it up.
Right, him and Ray J, like, I'm disappointed in Diddy. I'm like, what?
He talked to soon as he said something about Diddy. It was like, you thought you was slick, huh?
I don't remember Ray J. The only thing I remember with Ray J and Princess when Princess tried to like push him, he moved out the way, she fell into the pond. That's the only thing I remember.
So he was mad because I remember that he was mad because some chick.
I said I ain't talking about nothing staged. I'm talking about the stuff he didn't actually
Yeah,
did.
I remember.
I remember they
He
got
beat
into
up
like
his
mad fights.
assistant,
They got into mad
Morgan.
fights, bro. Like,
Yeah, he beat up Morgan. He beat up everybody. I'm like, man, dog, what you doing?
you gotta relax. You
You
gotta
out here
relax,
crazy.
bro.
Like, man, he was really out there crazy.
Yeah, I don't know who that chick was that you played earlier today. I was like, who is this? When you said 9 years ago, I said I don't remember this chick at all. Like,
Oh, you talking about the chick from this video?
yeah,
Oh yeah, the chick from don't nobody remember her. She was in that Bad Intention song. She had the Migos in it.
I I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know neither.
it was a hot radio song for a minute, just a remake. And I was like, oh, okay, I get it. I get what they trying to
They
do.
do that reverse psychology garbage. Oh, I don't
And
really
then
care what I got to do. I got a farm and blah blah blah. It's reverse psychology, so people do know who you are, so they do care, and then you get the clout. Get out of here, bro. Like,
Exactly. If you
and
go
then
to
like you ain't the
what you
first to do
call?
that trick. Like, bro.
Yeah, and then what you call? She came out defending them, and everybody was so shocked that I'm like, well, duh, I'm not shocked at all because I know
Who
that.
came out and did what? Who came out and
You
defended?
remember, you remember the chick? Remember that group he had when he was doing the Diddy Dirty Money thing?
Yeah.
oh yeah.
The black chick.
Which black
I,
chick?
I don't know her name, but I know she was on Love and Hip Hop.
I'd start watching that. So I have no idea. I just know because ain't it two girls on Dirty Money? Like,
Yeah,
yeah. Well,
she was the dark skinned
which
chick.
one you talking about? Okay, she defended it against her. This chick that was talking, or just in general?
She was defending. I don't know, but I know she defended. She was defending him. Like
Okay.
that's all I basically know. I don't know what her name is, but I know she was in the group Dirty Money.
Yeah, Derek Ward. That's the guy from the football team she was messing
Oh,
Oh
it was
yeah,
Derek
Derek
Ward.
Ward.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a part of Earth, Wind, and Fire. Brandon Jacobs. It was him, Brandon Jacobs, and Amon Bradshaw. They were
Yeah.
called Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Whatever. he
That's
had Tahiri. J.R. Smith would have still had Tahiri if he didn't take that picture, and the NBA ended up fining him for taking a picture. When he took a picture, he was sitting on her butt and was laying on Tahiri's butt, and that thing was going viral. NBA fined the hell out of him.
Fine him
I
for what?
remember when he got. I remember when he got fined. And
LB
this
said,
is how
I don't understand.
fine
Fine him
him
for
for
what?
what? He did nothing.
He
I
didn't.
remember. I remember when they fined this dude. I think he posted something, and he like put out like a long little thing, and all the caption, all the words had the letter B in it. I was like, why he saying everything with the
What he
letter
talking
B?
about in blood lingo?
Yeah, he was talking in
Oh,
blood liquor. And the
okay.
NBA figured out exactly when they found out what he
Man, the
was doing. They
NBA
fired
didn't
his
figure
ass
out crap.
fast.
It was a young dude that probably worked in the office and told him what it meant. That's how it always is with these cover acres. They have no idea what be going on. You want to know who controls their Twitters? It'd be younger people that be in their 20s that work there. Like, this is why you get all the petty Twitter tweets and all that stuff, because it ain't older people that's doing it that be controlling their Twitter accounts. Look at Ruffles. When Ruffles was defending themselves when I forgot what celebrity that was dissing Ruffles or whatever.
Oh
No,
yeah,
Chris Brown. It was Chris Brown. Yeah.
he took this picture while they was watching the game. He's like, I can't watch the game like this. He's like, but he said, I can't watch the game like this. Damn you, Tahiri. And Joe Budden got pissed. She got mad. Like, why did you do that? Why did you take a picture and post that on there and embarrass me like that?
That
Embarrass you like what?
day.
I don't
And the
understand
defense,
what is happening.
and the defense of
What?
And the NBA fined him. Like, fine. J.R. Smith. I'm like, damn, he got fined.
in the defense of J.R. Smith, who can watch the game after looking at that?
I know, it's time to go back in. I'll be like, oh, I
How do
got to
you get fined off of something like that? Like, I don't understand.
He's an NBA player, man. He
That nigga got fined. I remember when they said that nigga got fined for that damn Supreme tattoo on his leg. I was like,
Oh,
huh?
because it's branding. Because Supreme, the clothing brand, they consider that branding, so he needs to cover it up.
I'm
Because the
like,
NBA doesn't sponsor Supreme, which is a goddamn lie. Because
I
I've
was
seen
like,
plenty
huh?
of NBA Supreme collabs. It's like, what about that jacket with all the teams on it? You know, the jacket with all the that's the Supreme NBA jacket. What are y'all talking about? It's like, bro, whatever.
Man, right there. He said, sorry for my last tweet to Harry and Joe Budden. I see y'all will never be done, so I'll step aside and chalk this one up.
You don't care because this is what J.R. Smith did when he was on the Knicks, right? When him and Mike Woodson wasn't getting along, he would sit at the end of the bench and he would literally on TV, like text messages or DM a bunch of bartenders that work at the strip clubs in New York, at Starlets and all these other strip clubs. That's what he would do. And we would see it. Sometimes he'll be in the comment section. It'd be crazy. Like, bro, I'll be like, like, that shit is crazy. Like, we in real time looking at this crap. It's like, it's all-
Yeah, and his partner in crime, my man, that ended up with the other crazy chick that was in the Fade video.
Amon Trumpet.
Yeah, Amari Shumpert. Him and Shump, boy, they were tag team. They D LeBron ass up so bad. LeBron was like, man, y'all got to come play for me. He went and got them, then did that trade and got them from the Knicks, both of them. Him and Shump brought both of them. He wasn't
Yeah,
lying. He was like,
we
man,
was
I
right
need
there.
y'all.
Like, they had to go. Yeah, they had to go. It's like, Amon Shepard, I wasn't that mad at, but he had to go too. It's like, well, JR
They was
pissing me off. Like,
yeah, they was like, they was getting ready to come up. He was like, dude, we were coming up. Like, we had a whip. Like, they had the white guy. They was like, dude, when we got him and we started gelling and he started, everybody was hitting a stride, dog. And then Phil Jackson came
oh my god,
and ruined everything. We had momentum. He's like, dude, we was building. Like, we was,
white guy. Talk about Novak.
yeah, I
Yeah,
think
Steve
Novak.
Novak. Yeah.
What's it called? I remember Amon Trumpet.
Come on, man. We got him on point, and now he with us. And he's like, we all locked in. And he was like, yeah, we all ready to go. Then, man, they just come in. We just all.
And then that's when hell started. Phil Jackson coming to the Knicks as the president, bro.
Yep, and it ruined everything. He's like, nah, they like, we finna run the triangle. It's like, what?
The triangle. Dog, we in 2015. What are you talking about?
We run this triangle.
The triangle ain't nothing no more. And
man,
we do still run the triangle, but it ain't like the triangle from back in the day. It's like a
right. And man, now you killing Melo. And it's like, now you killing Melo game. And Melo was trying to wonder, like, what the hell is going on here? And Phil Jackson never liked Melo. And he's like, he basically told Melo, like, look, I don't like your game. I don't think you're a superstar. And this and that. It was like, whoa. Melo was like, okay, all right, this is how it is. Like, damn. He was like, I went through this with what's his name? And Phil Jackson is basically treating me the same kind of way. Like, what is it about me?
George Karl.
Yeah, George Karl was basically telling him that. Then Phil Jackson was basically like, well, I don't really see, Melo like that. And it was all Phil Jackson fault, and they just threw the whole blame on Melo. And Phil just was letting it happen.
Phil, you literally watched Melo damn near killed the Lakers. If it wasn't for Kobe, y'all would have lost. It's like, what are y'all talking about?
Exactly. But he was like, well, I just think Carmelo could be better if we just move the ball through him. And I'm like, dude, he's a post player. You get the ball to him on the post and let him work. He's like, dude, this dude is averaging 20-some points a night. And you telling him that he the problem. He's like, dude, we won 50
Listen,
games.
whatever they tell you that the fans wanted Melo gone, that was a lie. It was a small base of goofy motherfuckers that was saying that crap. We wanted
But it
Phil
was a
gone.
couple.
That's what we wanted gone.
But
We
I
wanted
would
Phil
say
gone.
this. It was so bad. It got so bad to the point where they was like, Melo, just leave, man. Like, dog, just
I
leave.
stopped watching the Knicks games for a little while. I said I can't take this, bro, because Phil gotta go, bro. Like, because Phil was destroying us. And then he has this infatuation for European players, like, dog. Every year we drafting a European player. It was him and Dolan. I don't know. It was part Dolan too. Because Dolan's on that crap too. Like,
I remember when y'all took that one player and then everybody. I'm like,
what
yeah,
Ntilikina,
he's right.
Frank
Yeah,
Ntilikina or whatever.
yeah. And then everybody was. I think LeBron was like, y'all drafted the wrong point guard.
LeBron, please don't talk. Please don't talk. Because
And I was
I
like,
remember he said that crap.
and then everybody was like, oh, how you gonna say that? And fast forward 3 years later, I said, well, I was like, he was right on that one.
I don't want
Cause
to hear that crap.
I don't think that dude lasted. I don't even think he lasted 3 years.
I forgot the other player you're talking about. Yeah, I was like, okay. I was like, what the hell's going on? Like,
Because I think it came down to him and Dennis Smith Jr. and y'all ran with the other guy. And I was like,
we end up getting Dennis Smith later though, but still, like,
yeah, but that was when Dennis Smith was done.
no, he still balled out for us. He still balled out for us.
And I was just trying to figure out. I was like, man, what
But
happened?
once Leon Rose got hired, everything changed. So that's why I'm like, cool, and let James Dolan take care of the Sphere in Vegas and do whatever. I can't wait for that new team to get built though in Vegas. I can't wait for that. They
I
working
wonder
on
what
it. They about to work on it. They about to build it over the train station that they're building, that they built, the railroad that they built.
Yep.
So they like putting that stadium over there. It's gonna be like pretty much like a mile away from the main part of the strip.
Yep. And now,
And then people on the internet was like, what should their team name be?
well, it can't be the Aces because the Aces.
Well, they already had names. Like I saw some people make up some names. They had uh I said Spades one time. I was like,
Oh, no.
Spades. And I was like, nah, take that. I was like, nah, that ain't gonna work. Like,
You calling a bunch of black people spades? That's not gonna work.
what do you
fly,
mean?
baby.
Like, what do you mean?
Spades is a racial term.
It is? I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's old school, bro.
Okay.
It's a bunch of spades.
High roll. I saw somebody put high rollers and the dice. The two dice was the logo. High rollers.
Calling a bunch of black people a bunch of spades. That'd be
okay. Yeah, take that back. Because I was looking at it like Ace of Spades. Like,
here comes the spades.
You know what I was looking at it like Ace of Spades, like, you know, like the liquor.
I know,
yeah.
but that would be the joke of the night.
I would say the Las Vegas, but I think the USFL team got their name. I was gonna call them the Las Vegas Gamblers, but I think a
I
USFL team got
saw
that
that
already.
too. like they had the cowboy logo with the cowboy holding the gun and
LeBron
all of
gonna
that.
name this team, and it's gonna be something real stupid.
We already got. I already had. We. I was like, I saw somebody pro to the perfect. I said the Venom. I said that's fire because of Las Vegas. You know the snake, the rattlesnakes and the scorpions. They got venomous creatures out there in Vegas and stuff. I was like, that's tough. With the snake is the rattlesnake is the logo. I was like,
Mm.
that's tough. The Las Vegas Venom. And then they had the jersey saying Venom, and it's like written in the way like how you write Venom for Spider-Man. It's like in that font. I was like, nah, that's tough. That's tough.
And then I think they was talking about. I know they was talking about the 76ers possibly getting a new stadium built in Philly.
Okay. I mean, I don't know where, but okay. It's right where it should be. Like right next to the Eagles Stadium. This shit is like it's literally like right next to Eagles Stadium. On the highway.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Las Vegas Venom is tough. Like I seen high rollers, gamblers,
Las Vegas.
the Rattlers. I was like, that's trash. The Rattlers, that's trash, bro. Stop, bro.
Well, rather, I was like, okay, I get what they saying because
Las
I get
Vegas.
it too. It's with a rattlesnake, but no, you could do the Venom with the snake.
Hell, I almost got killed by a rattlesnake. The whole film, I did the dumbest thing in human existence. I walked to the damn casino from the Gold Strike in Mississippi, home of the goddamn rattlesnakes, damn near the beach. There's nothing but snakes in goddamn Mississippi. I was like,
A
Jesus.
rattlesnake though?
Rattlers. Yeah, they got rattlesnakes. On the road, all it is dead carcasses of snakes.
Oh, I didn't know they had rattlesnakes. I thought that was like more Texas and Vegas and Arizona and all that.
Yeah, whatever snake you want to call that, they got it. In Mississippi, boy, they had a whole field of them. You just hear them hissing all through the field. And I crossed. I didn't want to walk all the way around to go to the. I'm like, damn, you can see the casino right there. I was going to Bally's, and for some reason they didn't have a shuttle there. So I walked all the way on that road, and I'm seeing all the dead things. So I'm trying not to stay close to the grass, but you don't want to be in the street. You get hit by a car. So I'm like, well, damn, I got to be over because these cars going 50, 60. So I'm standing right by the grass. And then the snakes, they keep coming out trying to cross the road. They get ran over. So these just dead snakes all in the damn road. Oh, my God. And then coming home, I was like, man, had some drinks. The shovel didn't come. And I'm like, man, I'm finna cross this grass and go all the way around. I mean, go straight across. And instead of going all the way to the top and coming all the way back down, this is dumb. I'm just going to cross over. I'm like, if I can get to that platform without getting bit, I should be straight. If I run fast. I was the dumbest thinking in my mind. I'm just going 100 miles an hour running. Then I jump, leap. And I was like, I just jump in the air every now and then and come back down. Then jump again. That way the snakes can't track me. I'm like, man, I don't know how I made that shit. I probably got bit, don't even know. I was so goddamn dumb.
You would have got bit and knew it because you would have passed out if it was a poisonous snake.
Yeah. I'm like, shoot. Mississippi got them too. They got them water moccasins. They got them now. You know they deadly, them water moccasins. They don't play. That's why I'm like, I'm going down south. I ain't getting in no pools. Water moccasins be right in the water, like, hey, what's up?
What is this? Seattle Supersonics?
Oh yeah, that's the Sonics and the Venom. Kevin Durant finna own the Sonics and LeBron finna own the Vegas Venom. All this stuff has been worked
The
out.
Venom is tough. Like LeBron, you better name the team the Venom. You and Shaq. I heard Shaq was part of this whole ownership thing too. Like,
Yeah, they got
so it's
an
like,
investment group that's finna buy this team. LeBron might play for them for a year. Like his final year in the NBA, he might play for them.
I'm cool with that. That sounds cool.
So and Kevin Durant want to go back to Seattle, so they doing that. And I'm like you said, I'm cool with that too.
I'm like, that's what I said. I'm like, everybody tell like, do you think the Thunder will retire his jersey? I said, I don't think so.
You
But
said the who?
the Thunder,
They should. I mean,
that's why I'm like, I
no, if
don't think
Seattle
they
comes
will.
back, no. Well, then again, yeah, they'll have to retire his jersey in
That's why I said
OKC
the
and
Sonic.
Seattle.
I said the Sonic. That's why I was like, since the Sonics is coming back, they should retire his jersey.
No, because technically he still played for OKC. That's still the organization he played for. Seattle just got they're under new ownership in Seattle, but it's the same ownership that's in OKC. So yes, his jersey should be retired in OKC and Seattle just cause for draft reasons.
They drafted him.
Right, Russ, they gonna love more than him no matter what.
Yeah, Golden State too. By the way, the only jersey
And
that I don't see him getting hung up at is in Brooklyn, but I could see Brooklyn do some sleazeball crap with him and Kyrie putting a jersey up there. It's like when KD told him this season, I don't want I don't want no tribute when he was playing for the Suns when he went back to play Brooklyn for the first game of the season. And I didn't want no tribute. He said it on Twitter. What they do? Give him a tribute anyway. It's like, all right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he shook his head like, whatever. Yeah, but yes. They'll be
they just
ready
retired. They
and
just retired Vince's jersey.
huh?
I said they just retired Vince's jersey.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was shocked it's not Toronto yet. That's the one that shocked me. Like Toronto, like you haven't hung up nobody's jersey yet. Like what are you doing?
He said you ain't heard hung up
Yeah,
nobody.
nobody's jerseys up there. Nobody. Like it should be Vince. It should be Kawhi because he brought them a chip. Vince, Chris Bosh, and I'm probably missing somebody else. Maybe Damon Stoudemire.
Right,
And
probably D Star.
and maybe T Mac.
Mm,
That was questionable though. For the Toronto, that's questionable. But
I think he'll. I think. Well, they can retire
I
T-Mac
mean,
jersey, but they will have to. They will also have to. They will also have to, do a retirement ceremony for Penny Hardaway too,
Penny Hardaway for who?
for the Magic.
Oh, I'm talking about Toronto. I ain't even talking about the Magic. I'm talking about the Raptors. I'm like, that's questionable if they hang up Tracy McGrady because I don't think he was there long enough. But it is what it is with that. Of course, Magic. He gonna have to retire. He gonna have to retire T Mac and Penny and the Magic. I don't know why it took him so long to retire Shaq.
And then when he had his retire, he was like, Shaq was like, Nick Anderson should have had his retired first.
Yeah, Nick Anderson too. He should be up there. Yeah, I'm not mad at though with LeBron. I'm not mad at it. Like if LeBron want to own the Vegas team, that's what's up.
Yeah.
I'm tired of these mofos that never played the goddamn game owning these teams and they don't know what they be talking about. So him and Shaq makes sense, and then they'll just have whatever GM that's
And
running.
everybody was like, that's why tried to get that joke off. I'm like, dog, Shaq don't need inside the NBA for nothing.
I mean, I prefer inside the NBA to stick around, but if they gone, they gone. It is what it is.
Yeah, he already said he done. He said, after this year, I'm through.
Yeah, Charles Barkley. Yeah, he called TNT and Warner Brothers a bunch of idiots. not
Oh,
not paying like for not like bidding higher. Like,
yeah, they got on him. And Charles is at the point like y'all can't tell him nothing because he's out. He already got his money. You can't do nothing to Charles. It's done.
that is their fault. Y'all should have bid higher. Y'all got WB backing
I
y'all.
think they just wanna. I think they wanted to get out of the basketball business anyway.
I mean, I mean, this year and last year, like last year and this year especially, they just said anything, bro. Like, are y'all even watching, bro? Like, they just say anything. Like, it was like, okay, clearly y'all don't give a damn no more.
Yeah, my buddy, he loves Doris. Doris. He's like Doris. I can deal with. I can't deal. He's like I can deal with Mike Breen. I can deal with Doris. He's like it's just these other dudes I can't deal with. They gotta go.
That's
He
why.
likes
That's why
Doris?
when everybody was so like, oh man, they let him go. Out of now, Mark Jackson, I didn't, I didn't like, I didn't have a problem. I didn't really have a problem with him. I actually liked him as a commentator. But Jeff Van Gundy, oh please,
No,
that
stop it.
that
Jeff
dude
Van
had to
Gundy
go.
was good. Stop
Get
it.
out of here,
Jeff Van
out,
Gundy was
bye
stop
bye.
it. So you're already saying some nonsense. Jeff Van Gundy's a good commentator. He's just too real. That's his problem. He's too real for them
Oh
because he
oh
says how he feels about these
oh, if
players.
I was if I was a referee, I wouldn't call that a foul.
That's what I'm saying. Don't call it a foul because a lot of times they don't be fouls. Like, and then sometimes he says it's a foul. That is a foul. Like he'll say
Only,
what it
only,
is about these referees. These
only thing
referees is trash.
only thing that he said that I was like, well, I see what you're saying is when he said, "Oh, if you're a big guy, if you're a big guy, you're going to get punished, but if you're small, you're always going to get called."
I mean, I ain't everybody knows that. It's like I'm just saying, like Jeff Van Gundy and Mark Jackson was way better commentators than Reggie Miller and Doris Burke or whoever else that's on the damn desk. Everybody know about Mike Green. Come on, Mike Green's the best commentator. Period. So it's like it's Mike Green and Kevin Harlan. That's it. And Walt's cool too. Walt Frazier, he's cool too. So it's like, well, I'm talking about the mainstream commentator.
Oh yeah, the mainstream.
Because
Now,
Mike Green does both. He like commentates the
and people
MSG
was
games
like,
and he
man, how you
commentates
gonna?
the actual mainstream like ESPN games.
I don't really think people was kind of upset that Mark Jackson was gone,
Yes, people
but
are
I think
upset
they,
that Mark Jackson was gone.
but I think it's who they replaced him with.
People were upset about Mark Jackson being gone
So
and Jeff Van
so
Gundy.
when they replaced him with Doc, I was like, and people was like, "Why Doc?" I said, "Y'all must have forgot Doc done this before. It's not the first time he's commentated."
Yeah, but that's before you had the smoker's voice. Like, him and Doris. When Doris went commentary, I said, dog, I feel like I'm watching PBS. That's what it feels like watching PBS. Like she's talking to me like I'm slow or something. Like she don't be saying nothing. Like that guy knows how to shoot the ball. Like, okay. Yeah, I gotta mute this. She put me to sleep watching the Cleveland and Magic series. Like, dog, I said, oh no. And then they had the nerve to have her and some other chick commentating with her. I said, Jesus.
Oh my god.
What happened?
I was like, he got the nerve to have him commentate. He's like, he got they had the nerd commentate.
Wait, what about who?
You talking about who? Doris?
Yeah, Doris is trash, dog.
My boy loves Doris. He was man, Doris is right. She knows the game.
No, she's way better than what she's been doing all her whole career.
I
Doing the
was like, LB
sideline
want her
thing.
back on the sideline.
I want her back on the sideline. That's what she was good at. She was doing what what's the name used to do with the bad suits.
Oh yeah,
Where's
Craig.
Uh,
Sagan?
yeah,
Yeah.
Craig Sagan. Like she's way better at that. On the commentary, no, get her out of here, bro. Reggie too. Reggie, you gotta go. Stan Van Gundy, your
But
hating ass
Reggie,
gotta go.
but Reggie, but Reggie been commentating. What is you talking about?
I don't care. He should have been gone. I didn't like Reggie for years. It's
Yeah,
like
he was awful. He's just a fanboy. If he just gonna go, oh my gosh, like, oh my gosh.
there's this one dude named Savy that be like he'll imitate people's voices in the NBA. And he always got Reggie Miller doing, "Oh my God, golly wolly." That's
Yeah.
exactly what he sounds like.
Like, oh my gosh.
And then
Oh.
Reggie responded to him. He's like, "I don't even sound like that." Yes, you do. Everybody got on the comments. Yes, you do. When he was talking to him on the live stream, like,
Now, next year's gonna be, can you believe this, Doris? Year 22.
oh my God.
It's all coming.
And then he was trying to play victim with us like a few days ago. Talk about we started and we had animosity towards him in the Knicks Pacers series. I'm like, you started it. What are you talking about? You started
It's
it.
no. Oh, I
You
know what
talk
you're talking
about the
about.
boogeyman and all
When
that
you
crap.
talking about when y'all basically saying F him, and then he's like, oh, when they said
That
F me,
story went on way before
that's
that.
when everything changed.
It went on way before that. This mofo was talking mad trash for like a week before that series even happened. Talking about some boogeyman is coming back to the city and blah 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 and all this crap. That's why when Brunson had that interview on Bleacher Report with Taylor Rooks and all that, he was like, "You started it." It's like, so that's on you. Like you the one who said all that crap. That's why when Josh Hart, when we beat him that was a game 1 or 2 or whatever, Josh Hart walked up to him, told him to his face, like, I think the crowd's saying F you. Then walked away.
And then he was right after that. He was like, "Yeah, when y'all did that, that's when the series changed."
The series didn't change, we just got hurt. That's what happened. Like, it's like, come on. Like Reggie Miller's do not play victim. Don't be like Candace Parker and the rest of them. Like, bro. Like, run your mouth and then don't say nothing. Like, I haven't seen Candace Parker since. Where the hell she been at?
I
Candace
think she
Parker,
was.
yeah. Is she
I
still
think she
playing?
was. No,
Nah, I think she
does
retired.
she does commentary. I
Nah,
think
she
she
did
does
that.
the.
Nah, she did that and played ball, but she retired this last season.
Oh, last season
Yeah,
was
that's
over.
what I'm saying. She
Yeah, I
does
haven't seen her
commentary.
on TNT in months, like at least 3 months.
Cause I think she does the other show with. Cause I think she does TNT and NBA TV.
I haven't seen her on Tuesday nights in God knows how long. It felt like ever since Chris Webber checked her, she hasn't been there. Cause she tried to play Chris Webber on one show about him not getting a chip or whatever, trying to disrespect him. And that's when he stopped the show and checked her ass. It was like, don't you do that? Because I think it was dumping on him in high school. So what do you mean? Chris Webber was like a top tier athlete in high school. What y'all talking about? It's like what is she talking about? That's why she just be talking, bro. Like, so Seattle coming back. I think they said 2026. Yeah, 2026.
Oh, absolutely.
Huh?
You said the 26th?
Yeah, nah, 2026.
Oh,
Like that's when that's when they supposed to be getting the expansion teams.
that's what I'm waiting on.
Yep, and then they're gonna move it out. Then they're gonna move the Timberwolves and the Grizzlies over to the east. So,
Oh, then the Timberwolves are done.
Cause when you look at it on the map, cause I remember somebody like on YouTube, TikTok or whatever, they pulled up the map. Minnesota is far away from everybody. Like it is secluded in the Western Conference. It's like way over there. Like and what versus the teams closer to the
More
West.
Midwest than anything.
Yeah, like Minnesota's Midwest, pretty much.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, dog, like they got three teams sitting on the eastern border. Because if you split the country in half, like it's right on the border. Minnesota, Memphis, and the Pelicans. Like all three of them right on the border. Like technically, this is Eastern teams. Like they all Eastern teams. Just the way the teams are split in half.
I'm with that.
So they said once those two expansion teams come in, then they're gonna have to change the whole format of the divisions because it was five, but when it's 32 teams, like because it's like it was 5 teams per division, 6 divisions, 5 teams. But now since it's like 2 more teams coming in, 32, now you got to split it either to 4 teams a division or 8 teams a division. So they're either gonna go to NFL or NHL route.
Oh, okay.
So Minnesota's going to the East, Memphis going to the East, and Pelicans staying on the West. And they're going to have to move the teams around too in the division.
Yep.
So Toronto
LeBron don't
might,
win a championship.
Toronto might get moved to another division. It might not be part of the Northeast division no more.
And then, yesterday was pretty weird. And I know them people overseas. I think I saw what was that Clash at the Castle or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, them people are pissed
Why?
because they pissed at CM Punk because he screwed Drew McIntyre.
Oh, you talking about the pay-per-view? It was in Scotland, yeah. Of course they're gonna be
Yeah,
mad. Drew's
they
Scottish.
wanted him to win, and CM Punk screwed him over.
Yeah, of course they're gonna be mad because Drew McIntyre's Scottish.
I said, but
I thought it was gonna be a
I
pay-per-view.
mean, they didn't know that was gonna happen.
I thought he was actually going to
like
win.
Drew,
I ain't gonna hold you. This is the
I
way
said
I thought it.
when
This is
Drew
the way
knew
I
it was
thought it was
gonna
going to
happen,
play out. This is the
I
way I
said,
thought it was. This is the way I thought it was going to play out. He wins. Damian Priest is terrible. He has no aura to himself holding that belt, bro. I'm sorry. Like I tried to give him a chance. It's not working for me with him as the
but
champion.
kicking it with Ross said, he's like, why would you want him to win when he's just gonna lose the belt to Gunther anyway?
No, but this is the thing, right? This is the way I had it planned out. Drew beats him today, right? Then next week he defends it against Damian Priest again. Damian Priest loses again. Then CM Punk versus him in SummerSlam. That's the way I thought it was gonna play out. So I guess they didn't go that route.
I was like, they're probably gonna have a match.
And this is supposed to be the first SummerSlam where they're breaking it up into 2 nights. like
They're probably
WrestleMania,
gonna have
like
a.
1 and
I
2.
said CM Punk is probably gonna have a match against Drew McIntyre.
It ain't
And the,
probably he is. It's just
and
when. Like Money in the Bank is the next pay per view, but he ain't gonna do it there. They're probably gonna do it on SummerSlam.
and now they saying what you call he might be coming back. He might come back.
Who?
Roman Reigns.
That's a maybe. We don't know that yet.
And,
I know
like he might come
The
back
Rock
for
got more of a
SummerSlam.
higher chance to coming back in SummerSlam than Roman do.
Everybody like, why would he come back? I said it makes sense for him to come back because now he's gonna come back as a face.
He don't have to come back now. I didn't have him coming back until next year. Like I have him go back to the Royal Rumble. Like I have The Rock coming back now. Like, because I think he's done with filming and all that, whatever he's filming. Like, so he
He
can go
getting,
back in August.
but here's I already knew that pot. Well, there was gonna be a possibility that Roman Reigns returned because I'm like, well, this whole thing with the bloodline.
That shit is trash too. Like, that solo dude, I don't like. He is boring, bro. He has looking like a fake Suge Knight, looking like a Samoan Suge Knight. Got the suits with the gloves on. I was like all red suits. Like, get out of here, bro. We don't believe you. This is why they always chant, "We want Roman back." Like him and your new bloodline, that shit is trash, dog. They tried to set that up yesterday too with Cody and all that. Like when they jumped on Cody after the I Quit
But
match.
here's the thing: when they said a lot of people, somebody actually put this out there. It was like it was a segment where they had where Paul Heyman was talking to Solo, and all of a sudden he comes out of nowhere and says, "Oh, we got Cody right where we want him."
Yeah, that was like
And
weeks ago.
Paul Heyman was like, "We? Who is we?"
Yeah, that was weeks ago. That was like 2-3 weeks ago. Fuck.
And then somebody was like suggested like maybe the Rock is pulling strings behind the scenes.
Yeah, they probably gonna have. I mean, it
Maybe.
makes sense for them to do it that way. It makes sense. Like, it makes sense for them to write it that way.
Then and
Maybe.
then
Of course he is.
they like, oh well, they're like, oh well. I was like, okay, that kind of makes sense. Then when they brought up the Roman thing, I said, oh,
Yeah, they're gonna
they
do the
could
Civil
set this
War.
up. They could set this up to where Roman comes back.
Yeah, they're gonna do the Civil War.
Yep,
Like
and
it's
then
gonna be when he comes back as a face, he's gonna do the Civil War. It's gonna be Rock and Roman's bloodlines, pretty much. The twins will come back together again. Like, yeah, I see where this is going.
yep,
They're gonna need a
because
fourth guy. They're
they
gonna need a
feel
fourth guy though. If it's 4-on-4,
and,
which is probably gonna be that
that's what
Jacob dude, Rikishi's kid or whatever.
that's why I said it's because they talking about putting another new member in the group.
Yeah, it's Jacob. It's Jacob Fatu. He's solid. He's just not there. He's just not. They ain't got him working yet.
Yeah, yeah,
He's
they.
fine. Everybody
Cause
know
I
that.
said
He's fine. He's already
cause
signed.
I had seen they talking about when I saw I said okay, well who's then they was like oh he might be on Roman's side.
Yeah, they gonna have to do that because there's 3 of them over there plus the Rock. That's 4. So it's gonna be the twins, Roman, and then Jacob Fatu. There you go. When is it gonna happen? I have no idea. Maybe Survivor Series. It makes sense. Oh, by the way, Cino,
Yeah.
there is a theory that Diana's baby could be Celine's.
Well, it could be. Shoot, Celine probably hit. It could
Celine
be
did
anything.
hit. Did Celine hit that? Celine did hit that last season.
And then I think Tariq hit it after him.
That's true. So whose baby is it?
Right.
That's true.
But she said she knows who the father is. So
Well, every
Well,
woman says
she said that to be snappy at the nurse or whatever, because she was
right.
saying some racist crap to us, some stereotypical crap. So that's what she told him to watch her mouth.
but the funniest thing to me is like I didn't think they were going. I knew Tyreek was gonna get his car back, but I didn't think he was gonna do it. I didn't think they were gonna do it like that.
Me neither. I was like, thank you, God. I was like, thank you, because I was like, two biggest kills. I'm gonna be like mad upset, bro. It's like, I'm glad they did it that way without Too Big getting killed. Too Big gonna come back though. You're gonna be looking for that car. Like whatever, because he don't know who took it, but he probably gonna start with Tariq. So, because whatever Tariq was driving in the beginning of the episode said, "Yeah, you gotta get out of here, bro. You gotta get a new car." What was that? What was that? A old school Lincoln? Something like, what is that?
No, that's a cutlass.
Oh, that was a cut. Oh yeah, get rid of that crap. You can't be driving that, especially around New York. What are you doing?
Well, he kind
That
of
gets
was
no
driving
play in NYC. None of them old ass
that.
cars.
He was driving that because I think he was under probation or something.
No,
Wait,
he got that car because Two Bit took his car, and he don't got the money to get a new car. He ain't got it. Well, he ain't got enough money to get a Porsche again.
Right. He's like, man, forget all that.
Yeah,
He's
you
like,
know what
I'm
that
taking
was?
my
That was the
car
new
back.
GT3. That was the new GT3 Porsche. I think it was the GT2 or the new GT3 that came out this year. Like that's what they. I was like, dog, they put a lot of money into this to their material stuff on this show. That's why I love Ghost so much.
That's why I'm like, he was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, he went to go get a vegan. What is Too Big a vegan? He got a vegan something.
Yeah, he
Vegan.
eating some vegan tofu stuff.
Yeah, vegan hot dog or vegan hamburger or whatever it was.
He was like, I'm going vegan. It was like, what is he eating? Vegan tofu? But the thing, real life, I think he do eat like that. So I think that was something they put in the script.
He just pops in and out the script because I don't know if he's still dating Courtney Kim.
Yeah, he probably still hitting that.
I don't know how, but that's neither here or there. That's neither here or there.
I don't know how. She the showrunner. If I'm we wouldn't know 2-Bit probably if he wasn't banging her.
He ain't cheating. I think he's cheating.
I don't know why he would be cheating. He need to be staying right where he at.
Yeah. What else happened? Oh yeah, Kane and Noma. But I figured. But I was like, what they do? I thought they was gonna bait and switch that, but I guess not. Kane talking out of line to her, and I was like, I guess she likes that type of stuff. So whatever. Kane and Noma makes absolutely no sense, but okay. I mean, it makes sense to a degree, but then it doesn't. Like,
it don't make any sense. But Noma always keep threatening to do something. I'm going to do it. I'm going to stab you. I'm going to do this, and it does nothing.
Yeah,
then,
like she pulled out the blade. I was like, oh yeah, it's over. No, guess not.
Right, he said something real stupid. That was what you were gonna say, right? That was exactly what I was gonna say.
Oh,
Let him go. I'll be like, my God, what? I mean, OB is probably like, damn, when are we gonna start getting back to killing somebody?
OB's ready to do it.
Yeah, OB
He's like, look, man, we got to start killing and taking some of these people out. He don't like Kane no way.
You don't, especially, and it's hard to figure out what his motives are because it's like Obi, like, do you want to hit that for real, or are you trying to like keep her submissive so you can get those green cards so you get the hell up out of there? Like, and I was like, don't he already have the green cards though? Like, I thought Tariq already gave him the green cards.
Yeah, he got him, and that's why he's like, oh, you got him too quick. We don't go into how you got the green cards and all this stuff. So
I'm like, Michael Ealy, how the hell you know that, bro? Like,
all right, he probably got the flash drive info and all that stuff.
Michael Ealy's annoying. Like, he's gonna die.
I like how my favorite scene is when he was on there with Method Man.
That annoyed me. That annoyed me. I said, leave my guy alone, bro.
I like how
let him live his life. Let him have
you, dog.
Let him live his life. Let him have the threesomes with the two women in the shower. Let him sleep with his attorney. Leave him alone. And I'm mad he had to downsize too, because I know they're like, wait a minute, this ain't the apartment that he was in before.
Yeah.
Like, he had to downgrade a little bit. Like, it's still a luxury apartment, but it was a downgrade.
Yeah.
You hitting the Asian chick, they hit it for nothing too. Like, you still lost. And now you about to be part of the drug game, I guess, from what it's looking like in the preview. Oh, what's crazy is, remember when me and Man and Guy was talking about like old TV shows with like Golden Brooks and all of that?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how she just pops up on Power.
Yeah, yeah. I had to explain to somebody who that was. I was like, when I first saw it, I'm like, maybe that's the girl that was on from like In Vogue or something. And I was like, no, that's I knew where I knew it from. It's the girl from Girlfriends.
Yeah, because I looked at it. It took me like 5 minutes to like. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, my boy
I
was
know
like,
this
yo,
girl. I
what's
was like,
up?
man,
She
is this
old.
Golden Brooks?
She just old now. I was like, oh yeah, my bad. He's like, yeah, I know. She just old.
I'm like, you still look good for your age, but you ain't what you was back on Girlfriends. Like, it's like I could see like an old man being like, you bad or whatever, but
He was like, can I get an Angel Reese Sky jersey? I'm quite sure they got them online.
can I get an Angel Reese what?
He talking about a Sky jersey. I'm like, I'm quite sure you can get it online.
Yeah, go to NBAstore.com. I used to work at the NBA store. Like back in like 2015. In orientation, they told us like ways to sell the WNBA jerseys because that's like one of the hardest things to sell in the store. I said, no, you think? Who's in here knows about the WNBA? Like half of the people they hired were women. You didn't see none of them put their hands up. One chick in the orientation was like, I don't know who that is, but I'm checking for Dwight Howard. I was like, this is 2015. This is before like all the nonsense with Dwight Howard. So, because sometimes they show up to the store, whatever, do signings and all that. But I wasn't there long enough for all that. I said, I'm out, bro.
Oh shit.
Too many women in that store that was on that bullshit.
Man. Oh, they had what's his name? He went live. Joseph Sikora did. And when he went live, he was talking about because somebody sent me the clip. I don't know where the hell it is now, but they asked him about ghosts, and he was like, "Oh, Ghost might be back." What did he say? He's like, "Ghost might be back in a spirit form, or he might be a person. Who knows? Anything can
You
happen."
should have said nothing, because now we about to get the going.
Yep.
I told you he coming back. It's like,
But he was saying, like, who knows? It might be there, might be in a spirit form, might not. I'm like, if they get him back, it will only be in a spirit form. There's no way Ghost
he's
would be
not
alive.
dead. He's not. We didn't see the body. Remember that. We didn't see the body. And it was a closed casket ceremony.
You didn't see the body because he was already gone.
No, he wasn't. Tommy was sitting right there. Tommy's the last person that knows. Tommy's the last person that knows if he dies or not. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? Like, listen, I don't care. I might be sounding crazy. Like, he needs to come back. Like, it's that simple. You cancel Ghost, you better bring back Ghost, the real Ghost. You cancel Book 2, you better bring back Ghost. We can bring back the original Power series. I can't. No, man. Nah, he need to come back. We never saw the body, and it was a closed casket. He could have faked the body. He could have had a fake body in there. like, we don't know. You ever seen Lupin? You ever seen Lupin on Netflix? Remember how he faked his death? Like,
When they was you said Lupin on what?
Lupin on Netflix. You know the gentle
Oh
criminal?
yeah, that criminal who be hiding in plain sight. I'd
Yeah.
be like, how the hell you don't know it's him?
Dog, I remember somebody did a skit on that. They was like, there goes Lupin. You can't get away this time, Lupin. Then he put on like a wig. Where did he go? He went that way. He went that way. Then he goes like, there he goes to the jewelry store. You will not get away this time, Lupin. He put on some new glasses. Where did he go? He went that way. I was like,
Man.
I love Lupin. That was my shit. I can't wait till the next season.
Yeah, like some of the characters that was involved with Power, like the father on four, I was like, I knew he was gonna get killed, but I felt like they did it too early.
You said who?
The father that was on Force.
The father that was on Force.
Dad, what was
Oh,
their name?
Walter.
Yeah,
Did they do it too early?
I felt like they did it a little too early because it was like, okay, you had this man die. I think he got killed in episode 5.
I mean, it's just been the same old thing with Walter, though. You had to get him out of here in order for the kids to do what they do. So, and the daughter's about to be a full blown psychopath. So,
And then it was like, and then I was then when I looked at the guy, I was like, man, who is this guy? I've seen him before. Then I looked at his face and I saw the scar on his face. I was like, oh, I know exactly who that is.
what are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember all about the Benjamins? Yeah.
Oh, the Mexican dude.
No, the dude that played Williamson. Yeah, that's him.
The dude that plays who?
What his name was Williamson. He was the bad guy.
Yes, we know that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we know that was like one of his first roles. Like one of his first roles is all about the bitch. And he played When a Girl.
I was like, man, he funny as hell in that whole damn movie.
You said
That
what,
nigga-
Tino?
That's Tommy Flanagan. I was
I
like,
never,
that's why I didn't know where he was going with. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like,
no, I didn't know what his name was, but I knew his
man, all
face.
you gotta do is ask me. That's Tommy Flanagan, man.
The dude with the scar on his face.
That's right. That's why he's right here on my table, right here. Signed, Tommy Flanagan. That's one of my guys. Sons of Anarchy.
Well, Tino, tell me this. Who is that white guy? Who was the white guy in Nothing to Lose? Because I still don't know that dude's name. I saw that movie a bunch of times. I still don't know his name.
Robbins? You talking about Tim Robbins?
I'm like, I've seen this man. I've seen that movie 1,000 times. I'm like, I still don't know this dude's name.
Tim Robbins. He used to mess with Susan Sarandon.
Oh, and before I forget, because I knew there was something like in that episode that just made me go, why? The whole thing with Tariq and Monet in the car, bringing up Kate. I was like, what? What are we doing?
Right. But he brought her up because there was a need to. Because bringing her up is going to move the story along. They need to move the story along so they can say, well, how is she going to figure this out? So we got to speed this along. Tariq going to tell her about Kate. So now she's going to go visit Kate.
And I mean, to a degree, it makes sense because Tariq went in thinking that Kate was pulling some BS. Because remember the whole Diana scene and all that.
Right.
So he don't know like what really happened. So he just assumed that this was Kate and Tommy's BS, like with his moms and stuff in the last season or whatever.
And then that's why she was like, why would I give Tommy Egan's address to his mom? I don't even know him like that.
Yeah, that's when it's gonna. I guess they probably gonna do it all in one
But
episode.
they
They're probably
already
gonna
showed
figure
it.
out. They probably gonna
Yeah, but they
figure
showed
out
it in
Diana. Like,
they showed it in the like the recap trailer.
not really. They didn't really show it like that. They just show Monet screaming, so she probably knows just when she's gonna know.
No, not that. No, when yeah, you was right when you said Diana was the one that did. They showed it in the recap.
No, I know. I'm just saying when she talks to Kate, whenever she has a conversation with Kate, she's probably
but
gonna
we
bring
knew
up the
that
fact
from last
that you
season.
don't look like Monet, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you don't look like Monet. I remember talking to a Monet, but it wasn't you. And then Monet will probably ask her, describe what she looks like. And then it's gonna end up saying, is then it's gonna be Diana. She's gonna figure out it's Diana. So
Yeah, but they already know. But she already kind of knows. Like
not
they up to
really.
something.
She doesn't know. She's just assuming. But
But
the way when
they
she
up to
walked in on the
something.
conversation, she wasn't there for the pills part.
Yeah, like they up to something, but she don't know what it is.
Yeah, she doesn't know about the pills part. She just walked in on the part where
He's
they're
like, I don't
still
think
mad
my
at them.
kids
They're
is
still
trying to
mad at
find
her.
out who tried to shoot me.
Yeah, but she just walked in on a conversation about them being mad at
But
her
did
and
I
all of
ever
that.
miss the part of why Tasha said she came through there and started shooting?
Yeah, she explained it at the harbor or whatever. At the Hudson. I think it was at the Hudson. I think that's what she explained it as.
Because I'm going to have to go back and watch that.
Yeah, that was like the last episode of last season. Like she explained because she apparently she knew about the what was about to happen. and I forgot
That's
how.
what I'm saying.
And I think
How does
Tommy
she
told
know
I think
about
it was
anything?
I think Tommy told her, that's why. Like I think
Cause
Tommy told,
remember
because
when
remember
Tariq
Tommy
got off
pulled
the
up on Tariq too, like don't do
yeah.
nothing stupid. Follow me.
Yeah, don't do nothing stupid. Right.
Because he was about to smoke. Like, dog, he had to get stopped like 3 different times in that episode before when he was about to kill Monet. Because I remember Obi jumped in the way. Obi jumped in the way talking about the green cause he knew what he was about to do. He was about to smoke him right there in the warehouse. Then the whole thing in the back streets, and then Tommy stopped him. And then when he was really about to do it, then Tasha did it. The question is, they're not gonna know about Tasha though. That's the question, because Tasha's the shooter, but
Did you see
Diana and
how the
Drew's the
writers?
initiator. Like,
You see how the writers did that?
huh?
You see how the writers did that though?
Did
They
what?
made it look just like what the fans be saying. Rick was like, I'm supposed to be so smart, but yeah, I'm stupid.
They
But that was
still,
the
they
fans.
still, like, this is the thing about Ghost. I look at it as like, these is like only like 20, early 20-year-olds. So they don't know what the hell they're doing like that yet. Like, they made so many mistakes. It's like, I'm surprised y'all still alive.
Yeah.
Tariq, Braden, and the Tahada kids. Like, bro. I'm surprised y'all still alive. Like, Tariq usually gets away by just pure luck. So it's like, it's like luck is just on your side. Like, and Braden's white.
My boy was like, man, Effie is the one, man. I would have kept Effie, man. Effie thick. I was like, man, she ain't thick. What the hell are you talking about? She's basic.
I said, boy,
Effie is not thick.
I just said from day one when the first time that she set up Tariq, I said, F her, she can get the hell on.
Yeah, because I saw like people doing videos on TikTok about the like who you choosing between the main girls, like Lauren, Diana, and Effie. And a lot of people said Diana, but I'm like, listen, Diana was about to like did people forget like Diana was about to like set them up? Like, I
No,
mean,
but Drew talked her into doing that shit. It ain't like,
I'm not
oh,
even talking about that. I'm talking about before all that. Like, she just talked too much. Like, she's always nosy. Like,
Yeah, that's why
remember
they set her up.
sneaking into his college dorm and all that, looking for evidence or
Yeah, that's why
whatever. Like,
they set that information up. They was like, you nosy, so we knew you was gonna go and do what you did. You
yeah,
nosy, man.
you're responsible for killing your brother, your half brother. You're
Mm-hmm.
responsible, bro.
You know it.
And Effie just like, well, as like, if we're just talking real life, Effie just looks the best compared to the other ones. Like, Effie in the face just looks better. Like, but I don't
yeah,
really care about Effie either.
she sleep. She's a slime
Effie's
ball.
a snake. Effie's a survival chick, dog. You can't trust that.
She don't care nothing about nobody but herself. If it don't
Like,
benefit
man,
her,
them Russians, they already sealed their doom dealing with that girl. The Russians already sealed their doom. Yeah, they already sealed their doom with that. Kane sealed his doom too. Well, then again, he probably ain't gonna be thinking about her now because he with Monet. I mean, not Monet. No
that's
Monet.
why I was like, when he was talking about sleeping with Effie, I'm like, dude, Tariq don't give a damn about her.
Tariq didn't even care. Tariq just looked at him like, when was they a thing? He just looked at Monet like, when was they a thing? And then Monet told him, don't worry about it. He just shrugged his shoulders like, whatever.
He tried to throw it up in Tariq's face like he got some points
He
and stuff
don't care. Like,
like
listen,
nah nigga, like
Tariq is
nah
a chat.
nigga.
I can't even hold you that.
You
That's one thing.
still sucker.
That's one thing you can't say about Tariq. He ain't no simp.
I was like, no,
You
he
saw how
just looking.
Diana was trying to talk to him after class? And he was like, no, I don't want to deal with you. Get out of here.
No,
Yeah,
that was Effie. Talk
Oh,
about
was that
some.
Effie?
Oh,
No, yeah, that was Effie. That was Effie. That was Effie, yeah.
yeah. She was like, so are we cool? F
No,
no, no, we
no,
ain't
get away
cool.
from me.
light skinned Keisha trying to get up with Kane.
Yeah,
You said that like you were
yeah.
disappointed. Like,
No,
come
because
on,
I was
Kane, you can't go up for the
like,
team.
Kane didn't give a damn. I said, we ain't never going to get this scene. they keep teasing us. She is never going to get the scene. They owe us, Stars owe us that, bro. Stars owes us that for all the Drew nonsense.
Yeah, they
And
finally
they,
cut that Drew stuff out, but
like,
still,
yeah, Drew got a new arc.
yeah,
People saying it's like unbelievable that he survived that, like the car crash thing. I was like, no, it's not. Well, you're running on adrenaline, you could do anything. It's like, dog, you running on adrenaline. Dog, Tariq told him like I'm about to call Kane and tell him what's up or whatever, so you better tell him to get off me. He started running because that adrenaline kicked in. Like, dog.
mm-hmm. It ain't him. It ain't Tariq. She was wrong.
Yeah, like I just didn't like the
Kane
part
was how do
where
you know that?
I
And
just didn't like.
then Kane just keep on egging on. I was like, nigga, if you try to go after Tariq will kill you, you dumbass.
I just didn't like the Tariq stuff with the him going to the cops pretending to be the hero. Like that put a spotlight on you a little bit at the school. Now you got podcasters ready to press you. He should have whooped that podcaster's ass, but he can't.
But see, that's what I was talking about. The stupidity. This is why you got to turn your brain off when you watch this. Because I'm like, let's take Brayton. I'm like, he already took the stand and was saying he was the drug dealer of the school. How the hell he can still go there?
He
Your
didn't.
dad.
Braden did. Braden said he was the drug
It's
dealer.
called white privilege.
So how could Brayton go there?
Because he's white.
It's
And he's a
called white
Weston.
privilege.
And he's a
You
Weston.
if you admitted that you was a drug dealer and they said it's because he's a Weston, you see what they did to the Westons? They took the name off the school and everything.
No, but this is the thing with the Westons though, like they was in some deep stuff. like with the whole money laundering.
Right. So why would the school let this kid still go there?
Because that was before the whole Weston propaganda.
Don't matter. You be out. You and your whole family, they taking the Western name off the school. Ain't no
Like,
way you be
it's
going to
their
that school there.
school. It's their school. Did people forget that it's their school? Like they're like one of the main people of that school paying their bills. What you gonna do? Not a goddamn thing. Leave my son alone.
They don't have the power no more.
My father
Yo,
love
hold on.
you.
What'd you say, Cena?
Didn't you see what was happening? They took the name Weston off the schools.
Yeah, the cuff. You know how they do. They want to just make it look like it ain't nothing. We removed the school, but we still doing
We're,
stuff
we're,
behind the
we're,
scenes.
we're, we're we're gonna separate ourselves from this.
But not really, just publicly.
So, do we believe Diana is Keisha and Effie is Tasha?
No, they're two different people.
Hell no. What? Who made that theory up?
No. Two different people. This was like the whole Tarika's ghost and Tommy is Braden. Like, no, two different people. Two different people. Like, they're their own characters and all of that. Like, these are two spoiled, bratty kids that decided to go to the life. Like, you know, they got nothing to do with Tommy and Ghost. They're nowhere even near that. Same thing with Diana and Diana's Keisha makes no sense. How? It's like, And how is Tasha Effie? What? No. So who's Lauren? Angela? Angela Valdez?
You're gonna be like, yeah, you're getting it.
No. No. Get Lauren. Lauren is not even part of that life. Lauren was willing to do stuff for Tariq, but she wasn't part of that life. Like,
Blessings, brothers, blessing kings. Nah,
was
I can hear y'all now.
All right.
Man, just chilling. Happy Father's Day to y'all. Even though
Happy
it's the next
Father's Day
day
to
if y'all
you.
have kids. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Yeah. But y'all seen the latest y'all see, of course I'm assuming y'all seen Power, episode 2.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that shit was crazy, man. I thought Effie for a second was about to go to that little college shit, and then Kane talked her out of it.
But you knew she wasn't gonna go. You knew when they were setting it up. We've seen this happen on Power 1,000 times. Oh, it's tomorrow. They only got one spot open. I'm like, she ain't going.
And oh boy, and old dude's like, I'm only gonna do a deal with y'all if you just keep sitting the girl. And you was right, so Kanan's gonna mess around with old girl. Cause she offered him something to drink. She told the dude to leave, and then she offered him something to drink. I was like, oh shoot.
Yep. And when Kane is hitting her, Tariq gonna be hitting her daughter.
Everybody waiting on that to happen.
Yep. I thought they was gonna swerve it a little bit. I was
we
like,
gonna start off.
I was like,
I
nah.
think I
Tariq
think
gonna
what's
hit that.
gonna happen. I think what's gonna happen is it's gonna start off as a kidnapping. Like they're gonna snatch her up,
Yeah.
but as the episode progressed, she's gonna start liking him.
Mm.
Oh, he trying to go with the Stockholm syndrome thing.
Oh no, we seen this. Didn't we see this before? No, not in Power. I think I was watching something else.
Yeah, they do that a lot.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this. Not in Power. No.
It's about 50,000 movies in it. That's
Yeah, it all just blurs together.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just see. Oh yeah, because I just watched the Continental like
Oh,
a week or two ago.
they did this.
That's
Oh,
all.
wait a minute. Hold on. Did they? Yeah, they did this in that
The
damn
big
Mark
head.
Wahlberg.
That's
Yeah,
baggage.
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah. Big head.
Oh,
I knew
shoot.
Yeah,
to bring that one first because you'll recognize that one. That says baggage with a
yeah.
list.
Then I just watched the Continental, like the John Wick spinoff. That happened low key too in that movie with the sniper. When he had the old lady sitting there until he finished his job with the sniping, and then after that, that's when she asked him out on a date or whatever. It was crazy, like
Stockholm syndrome.
Oh shoot.
yeah, like they have like this fantasy of getting kidnapped or whatever, and then they end up falling in love with the kidnap. I don't get it, but whatever.
Oh, Stockholm syndrome, baby.
Yeah,
I'm like, wait a minute. This man just kidnapped you.
yeah.
They just
And
But
old
when it
girl,
comes to
old girl pregnant too.
but when it comes to
Yeah, everybody knew that one.
Yeah. About her being
when it
pregnant.
comes to
Yeah.
yeah, Brady about to get that chick that was singing on stage at the college.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
She gonna be a problem.
Yep.
That's the girl Braden gonna have a problem with.
But you see how like Keisha be like kind of like talking to him, how she be talking to him. I think she gonna try to talk the girl out of it though.
me.
Nah, she was
Let it go
cop
down.
block. She was blocking. Like, get out of
Yep.
here, bro. Like,
That's
you
your girl.
really can't block. You can't stand those type of chicks, bro. Like, get out of here, bro.
I would tell her straight up. See, that's why you ain't got a man now. You're too busy worried about somebody else's.
You don't do that. Cause that messes you up with her. Don't do that. Like, no. Do not do that.
And plus her character, she was in the older dude. She was looking at Lorenz Tate like she would have gave it up to Lorenz Tate.
I ain't talking about Keisha. I'm talking about the chick that was on stage.
Oh, you're talking about the girl that was on stage.
Yeah,
Oh
the one
yeah.
that was singing, the one that Braden was
Yeah.
talking to, and then her friend kept getting in the way.
He came in stuck on her. I was like, oh yeah,
Yeah,
he
friend
gonna
kept
you gonna
getting in
bang
the
her.
way. Like, bro, get out the way. Like, move.
Like, go over there somewhere.
Man,
But he gonna get her eventually. I don't know, like, outside of that, I don't know what her role is gonna be. I guess she's gonna
yeah,
find out certain stuff about him. I guess.
yeah. Since his family ain't dealing with him no more.
You know what I'm surprised about? That everybody's still going to school. It's like I'm shocked about that.
Man,
I'm shocked
and they're
about
not even
that.
showing the part with the old girl, the one that became their new teacher and that went up started dating Lorenz Tate. I forgot her name, but she's been in a lot of good bit of stuff. But you haven't seen her or Lorenz Tate yet, so
No,
I don't
no,
know.
they finally got a new setup. They finally in a new class. It's like,
Mm.
yeah, he do got other classes to go
Yeah,
to.
yeah, but
They in
yeah,
that politics class now. They showing
oh
us.
yeah.
They in that politics class now.
They had to find a way to bring it back to the school because they get a lot of young people watching the show. Their demographic is a lot of more young than the other
Yeah.
power.
As long as you
Yeah.
keep light skinned Keish on the show, I'm cool with that.
Man, man, every time
Because
they
I
gave her
thought
a
about it
parchment, I'd
too.
be happy as fuck. I'd
I
be like,
thought
okay, they
about it.
keep her.
I thought about it too. I was like, damn, if they ain't going to school no more, they're gonna have to cut a lot of people off this show. It's like,
Oh
Yeah,
shoot,
I'm like, yeah, well, when they be in the class and all them be talking to us, I be looking at it like he's like, what the hell are you talking about?
there's only one thing I thought about after episode 1. I was like, Diana's roommate, I don't think she's gonna go back to school anymore. Cause she literally got kidnapped by Drew and
Oh,
them.
you talking about Braden's sister? Yeah.
Yeah.
oh yeah, her
Cause I was
parents.
like,
You
I
know the
better
dad ain't
not.
gonna
Cause
be
I
playing
thought
that.
about it. I was like,
As
I
you
better
see,
not.
they've already moved.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah, they did move. Yeah,
He walked back and then he was thinking about trying to go back as soon as he locked eyes with his dad, and he seen that on his face that his dad was like, "I'm still not accepting your ass back to the family." He did turn back around.
yeah. He just
he
looked
better
at
just
him and then he
he better
walked
just
back in the
forget that
house.
shit. He better just get over it.
No, he just
'Cause,
walked back in the house. Yeah, he just
yeah,
walked back in the house, still doing the moving. The only one that felt the way was the sister. I mean, you don't really know about the brother's opinion, but the sister was like,
I mean,
"No,
yeah.
like, what are you doing, Dad? Stop!"
And the way he was just talking to Braden, that's why Braden was like, you racist piece of shit.
Oh shoot. I
Yeah.
think his brother, his brother, he used to always clown on him, so but that's what brothers do, so I don't really know what's his real opinion or if they're gonna ever show it.
What?
His brother, Braden's brother, he used to always clown on him when they gave him his parts when they was like in the same scene, but that's what brothers do, older brothers, so you never know. He might be mad that dad's kicking him out of his family or, just not including him in the shit. But like Tyreek said, they need to try to
He
get some
tired of
real
getting
money.
beat up by Kane.
Yeah. You saw what he did with the old clerk that was all touching up on the girl from 3LW, his mom. He waited till the dude came outside and fucked up his hand. Excuse me. He messed up his hand. That was funny. I was like, oh, yeah, he ain't playing around. Hopefully he don't cause his mom her job. But he said next time you see her, you better not be touching her.
Yeah,
I
the Family
was like,
Dollar.
oh,
Yeah,
damn.
yeah, the Family Dollar in some middle of nowhere town. It made sense to me.
And then
Like
the
in the
scene,
middle of the
and then
daytime, yeah, because they
and
in the
then
middle of nowhere.
And then the scene made it seem like that she was screwing old dude just to get that job. That's what it seemed like, cause
I'll be back. I'll be back.
he was all touching her about her waist and stuff. I was like, oh yeah, she doing that job, and that's why she said, oh yeah, I know how to handle. He ain't too much to handle for me. I was like, oh damn. I wonder if Mary J. Blige gonna find out that Tasha was the one that was shooting at her. Cause remember at the end they was thinking about her and Tyreek and Mary J. Blige. They was thinking about how the dang, what's the dude's name? Tommy's mom, how they thought it was her. Cause remember the daughter's the one that went to Tommy's mom and sent her the note. Gave her the note.
That
It
was
was
still stupid to me last season. I was like, how do you even know Kate? It's like, bro, I've still got questions for that one. Like,
But see, that's the thing. But I think that's gonna be like the back of in store. Cause remember, she was eavesdropping on Drew, and when her and Drew was talking about trying to get rid of, their mom, she was eavesdropping. That's why she asked the girl.
no,
It's funny,
no. She did not listen to that part. She was still in the bed. She
but
caught
remember when she
everything
got
after that. She only caught
yeah.
the part where they don't really want to deal with her. She
Okay,
came in
I
on
think
that part. She never came in on the part with the pills and all that.
yeah, it probably only came up yeah, cause she got up out the bed yeah. But I
Yeah,
think
she
that's
was
gonna
still
play.
laying down.
I think that's gonna play a little bit of part in them finding out that it was, the girl that gave Tommy's mom the
Oh
note.
man, if
I
I was
mean, yeah, they
my
got 8 episodes to do this crap.
Yeah, this.
They got 8 episodes to do this. You're gonna have to find out, man.
but
Cool.
I'm gonna just say it like this when it came to Drew. If I was Monet, I would have been like, get over it. That nigga gone. I know you sit up here mad because that dude mad about that dude. I'm like, that nigga gone.
And then
Get
Drew
over
would
it.
have shot her right then and there. Like, what are we talking about? Drew would have shot her right there in cold blood.
Man, you know, go in the kitchen and try to switch up here. I'm like, you bitch ass nigga.
He got so mad too. I was like, oh, she's about to do it, and then she had to stop him. I was like, oh damn. He was
Oh,
already.
how y'all felt about the flashback with Monet and Tejada?
That shit was kind of fun. I was
Oh,
surprised by it.
when I first saw the flashback, I was like, okay, I get what they doing. They doing the flashback, and then I was like, okay, what? I was like, okay, what else is
Yeah, when
going
she's trying
on?
to play victim, she always trying to play victim. Like, you been on this type of time.
Yeah, when she was
But
asking the girl, when she was acting,
that whole thing with her getting the dope or whatever. I'm like,
Yes, that
I
plays a role.
yep,
That plays a role talking to. That's the
I
she
bro.
hide the
understand
gun in there, son. And
No,
the
but
that
I'm
plays a
trying to
role.
understand why. I'm trying to understand why she did that because
I know we get it. We just trying to say that she needs to stop playing victim.
yeah, cause she even
Because
asked
she's
old girl,
always
Golden
like, I
Brooks,
didn't
the
ask
girl,
for this. What are
the
you
girl that put
talking
on
about? You
girlfriend.
hide yourself.
That you think you think I raised my kids wrong or I'm a bad mother? When she asked old girl, I was like, damn. It's
What,
funny though
Golden
how
Brooks?
yeah, it's funny how most of the girlfriends care me like the girls that play on girlfriend they're on these type of shows like Golden Brooks is on Power. The other black chick she's on Chicago, she play on The Shy. I'm like, damn.
What other black chick? Oh, you talking about
the
the one that
uh,
dated the white dude, the white lawyer dude from the show?
yeah, it wasn't
Tony, I think her name was.
yeah, it was Tony. Yeah, she's on The Shy. And
I
she
still
bad
never
too.
watched The Shy yet, so
Oh yeah, man, that show's good, man. Y'all gotta watch it.
I'll get to it eventually.
I got you. Yeah, it's a good yeah, but she's still bad. And going to Brook community. Go to Brook look the same. I
Man,
like damn. They got
No, she doesn't.
Lala was on the show. It's her first introduction. Like she played the same character every
She
time.
do.
She
yeah.
was
There's always
on
some
the show.
scandalous. There's
She's
always
still
some scandalous chick, bro.
she's on the side too. I thought they had cut her part off until I just seen a later episode. I was like, oh damn, she's still on there. I was like, okay.
Yeah, you gonna
Yeah,
get
she
both
played the
sets.
same type of chick. Power BMF. Like,
Yep. That's what she is. Pretty
That's why
simple.
Mello. That's why Mello. She ain't with me. Mello had to cut. She, that's what she
man, he
do
was
to get the
cheating
parts.
anyway. He was cheating anyway. I
But
still
she.
say it wasn't him.
Yep.
I'm rolling
But you
with
know
Mello.
why? But you see why he was cheating?
Whatever Mello said,
Cause he knows how.
he wasn't on that boat in Greece. That wasn't Mello. I don't care. That wasn't him. Like, I'm rolling. I'm rolling with it, bro. It wasn't him on
Oh
that
shoot.
boat.
you can't cover for that one.
Yes, I
That
can.
thing got called red-handed.
Why I can't do
He
that?
said that's my friend's wife.
Yeah, that's his friend's wife. What's the problem?
Nah,
there.
think about
Man,
it.
And like he
Soon
said,
man.
He was there on the boat.
he said that, I was like,
He was there
bullshit.
on the
Yeah.
boat. That's his
Bull.
story.
I
Listen,
said,
that's his story. He was there on the boat.
bullshit.
Listen,
Man, that'd be
he was
man
there. He was
shit.
there on the boat. I
right,
don't
he's like,
care
that's
what.
my friend's wife. He's like, he's down in the dock chilling. I'm laying on the bench. But he was like, man, why? I'm in the middle of the ocean. Why are y'all doing all this spying on me in the middle of the ocein? He thought he was
Why
safe.
the hell you with? Why you with
How
somebody
how
else's wife in the middle of the
how
ocean?
how you how you getting spied on in the
No, the
ocean?
dude is on the boat too. He's just down in the deck. She's out sunbathing. She laying on the thing sunbathing. He's just laying on the other thing on the other side. Like he's like, I'm chilling. But that's my friend's wife. He like, we ain't there together, like just me and her. He down there. He's like, man, Lala know what's up. She knows, dude.
Exactly. See what I mean? They always trying to think we doing something, bro.
LB was here probably.
Man, let's just say that.
Wait a
Let
minute,
hey
hold on.
y'all
Wait a
let's
minute,
just
hold
let's
on.
just
What did you say? Wait a minute. What did you say, Cena?
Oh, like LB ain't gonna see a problem with none of it anyway. He gonna be, I still don't see a problem.
I said, dog. I said, dog. I
Listen,
said,
I
dog.
still didn't
When
see a problem with what JR did.
LB mentioned that, I was thinking in the back
I
of my
didn't
mind.
see what was the problem with JR, what he did.
Soon
That got nothing to do with the NBA.
as he said that, soon as LB said that about Melo, I'm thinking in the back of my mind. I said Melo could have murdered somebody, and LB
Well,
would have been like,
that's different.
LB would be
That
like, I still don't
see
think
how
you
you
did it.
going left with it.
Right. LB is
See
a
how you going left
lawyer.
with it.
LB be like, look, I don't know. This guy could have
See
been
how you
soft.
going left with it, Trey. I ain't doing all that. I'm just saying he was on the other side of the boat. Her husband or whatever was with her. How do you know? Like, what are you talking about? He hanging out with him. What's the problem? I don't understand, bro. I don't understand, bro.
All I'm saying is something going on that boat. Cause why are you on the boat with
See
two other people?
why that is for the women to do what the women do. Let them play detective and all that. Okay.
Right. He chilling with some friends of his. On they
yeah. And the
Like
friend just brought his girl, but
you never
Oh,
chill
he's
with
doing a lot
nobody and
more
their girl
shit.
was there. You never chill with nobody and their girl was there. Like, just saying.
Not on no
I mean
damn
like
boat. Not
I
on
put
no
like this.
damn boat that been on
Yeah,
the ocean.
I chill with a lot of my
Listen,
home.
It wasn't
I
like he was
chill
making out with the chick on
listen.
the
It's
boat. He
different
was
when you
making
got
out
rich
with her.
friends. It's different when you got rich friends. It's a whole different lifestyle, bro. You'd be surprised the millionaires and billionaires you run into. They are so open with their relationships. Like, listen, like, go hang out with my wife. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I've actually
Like, they'll leave for like a half an hour. You still sitting there. The wife helping you, cooking you food or whatever. It's crazy.
You know, it was rumors. It was rumors that he had beef and got mad at Ludacris because it was rumors that Luda was tapping Lala. It wasn't just that wasn't just friends, but I
Hell no. Don't
Mano,
believe that.
it was like Mano was sleeping with her. All kind of crazy stuff was coming out. Like
Man,
Mano was friends with Mello.
Lala been around before Melo was even around, bro. Like,
I mean, yeah, she
I
was
grew
on
up
she
Oh,
was
she
on the
used to
watching
MTV
work.
host. She was
That's why I'm
her. I
like,
grew up
yeah, she
watching
used to
her.
work on
Like,
the
I mean, but
yeah.
Mello got beat down. Mello got beat down because of her.
yes,
So
I remember that. I was in
that's
high
how they
school when that
did
happened.
when they first started kicking it. She was living with this this drug dealer / rapper.
Yeah, back in 05.
Right. In 05.
Yep.
And then she never told him that it was over. You know what I'm saying? He's still thinking they cool. She was out there with Mello at the club. And she was ghosting him. And then he see her at the club. Like, oh, so this is what time it is. And she just got her head down and act like she don't know who he is. So next thing you know, she's like, tells Mello, like, that's my ex. And he was like, ex and all this. So, he went and poured a drink over her head. That's
straight in New York, turned the drink over on our heads, all kind of hoes and all this. And then Mello jumped up and was like, "What? You know, you ain't gonna disrespect me." Stole off my mans, and then all his homeboys is jumping Mello. You know, and then security, and they're like, "Oh hell no, you can't jump Mello." So everybody in there fighting, they grab dude, get him up out of there.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I'm like,
you
damn,
definitely not. We mess with Mello heavy. You not jumping to Mello, bro. You not doing that.
well, that mess
Especially
dude
when he
up.
first came into the league.
I
Hell
couldn't have
no.
been Mello.
Yep.
I couldn't have been
Remember,
Mello because I probably would
remember,
call a charge about Mello.
remember y'all when he got in the fight with Jeffries? he when he was on New York. That shit was funny.
With Haywood Jeffrey.
I think it was Jared Jeffrey.
Yeah,
Oh,
And
yeah, it was.
he went to the side and he just swung and knocked the call back.
I'm not even talking about on the court. I'm talking about just outside. I ain't even talking about no NBA stuff.
Like,
yeah.
like,
Garnett
yeah.
didn't want none of that smoke with him. He was mad as hell at KG, boy.
Man, cause KG he called Lala honey. I bet she tastes like honey nut Cheerios.
I was like, dog, you put on this persona like you tough. Yeah, you tough with the little ass white boys. When you step to somebody real, you always back down. I remember when Big Dice was about to knock his head off.
Yeah.
That's McDice.
Yeah.
McDice don't play.
That's McDice.
I'm like KG. You can try to pick a fight with Big Dice. That is country strong right there. You don't want none of that.
What's the nigga always the nigga?
McDice.
That's what cost us the damn NBA goddamn final. We supposed to play the Spurs again, and LeBron went because they sit over there and threw McDice out the game.
I remember that.
And LeBron goes off and had that game.
I was happy about that though.
You know you mad because LeBron went to the final.
I was like, yeah, get him out of here, bro.
Man.
Let's go, bro.
I'm like, this fluke ass shit. I'm like,
then they got swept, and I was like, man, whatever.
Man, they got swept bad, man.
I ain't got time for this.
I'm like, okay, he had that crazy game, but y'all sat up there and who was that? I think it was David Jones. It was Booby Gibson.
Yeah, Daniel Gibson, Booby.
I'm like, yo.
Whatever, man.
Yeah. Didn't they have Larry? They didn't have Larry Hughes no more, did he? Wasn't Larry Hughes on that roster?
When LeBron went back to Cleveland, I said,
yeah,
I'm not going back, bro.
Yeah, they had Larry Hughes too. Okay, yeah.
When LeBron went back to Cleveland the second time, I said, I can't do this with you, my guy. Like, I'm not rooting for Cleveland the second time around, bro. No, I'm out. I'm a Warriors guy now, bro.
Warriors.
Because I knew what I said. Warriors about to be something in the future, so I'm gonna be right there in the beginning when Monte was there. When Monte was there,
Monte Ellis was nasty, dog.
All I remember, I stayed at home when they was up 3-1. I said the Warriors are about to be a part of history.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe the way they beat Cleveland like that. I couldn't believe
what you mean? They like, what you mean? It's over. I said they about to be a part of history.
I was shocked they beat the Cleveland Cavaliers like that. I was completely shocked. I thought he was about to have a series. I was completely shocked by that.
I said the Golden State Warriors
I thought it was going to be Warriors
about to lose this series.
I thought it was going to be Warriors in 7.
They was like, man, how you gonna say they're gonna lose the series? It's 3-1. They're gonna win. I say they about to lose this series.
I mean, they came back from the 3. They came back from the 3-1 the following year, but hey, it is what it is.
Everybody was like, man,
we all know the NBA gave Cleveland that, so it is. We know that.
I was at Hooters watching that game. It was nasty.
Because they know that Golden State wasn't supposed to win it the year before.
What do you mean ain't supposed to? Trey, you need to stop with the supposed to shit. And they told him to. Like, no, dog, they just lost. Kyrie was out the series. It was a wrap.
That's what I was trying to see. You
So
listen.
no.
You stepping off the
This is
bridge.
what you said. You was talking about they ain't supposed to win. Like there's
They
like some
wasn't
shadow
well,
boss
they
in the
wasn't supposed
background
to win the year
manipulating the
before.
thing.
They wasn't supposed to win the year before due to Kyrie getting injured. That played a major part in them winning the series.
If I
And
never
Kevin
said
wasn't
nothing,
Kevin
you would have
Love
never
out too.
said
Kevin
that.
Love was hurt too.
Yeah, if I would have never said that, you would never said nothing. You would have just said it like it was rigged for them to win. Like,
No, I was not gonna say that.
If I would have never said nothing, corrected him, he would have never said that.
No,
Man,
you
Kevin.
need to stop. What you need to stop doing is assuming shit.
Man of God, was he gonna say that if I never said anything? Just saying.
That
Man,
whole
You want to
running,
know why
everybody
I
was
know
talking
that?
about
hey,
Cause
Boston.
Trey, you want to
Everybody
know how
was
I
talking
know that?
about
Cause you do
Boston.
that all the time. This ain't like a first time thing.
hey,
Like
out of
I
the play,
said, you need to stop assuming shit.
You
I got a
always do
question,
that.
y'all. All the NBA superstars in the last, maybe I would say around when Kevin Love joined Cleveland, do you think he's like the number one superstar whose stat drop in their prime? Cause like Love was averaging 30 and 12 with Minnesota. Then when he got with
Yeah,
LeBron,
I don't
his shit.
remember.
I
There's
said
like
this
mad
long.
players between now and then.
I said this a long time ago. Everybody talking about oh man, Kevin Love stats right. I said, bruh, anybody can put up
Yeah,
stats when you playing on a team that's terrible.
I don't remember that.
yeah,
Like
but
that
yeah,
was a
what he was
long
doing.
time. That was like a
Cause
decade. I
I
gotta
just
remember.
watched the one of the OGs interview, and there was an interview with Michael Beasley, and he was talking about when he was playing for Miami when they drafted him. He was like it was supposed to be him and Wade show or whatever, and then once that LeBron and Bosh came over, he was talking about he beat everybody 1-on-1 that he played in the NBA that was on the Miami Heat team or any team had been on besides Bio. He said he played in Bio 1-on-1 and Bio beat him, but he's told Dollar Haslam and Mike Miller he was beating Bosh and LeBron and Wade and them in 1-on-one behind the scenes like it
Who?
was nothing.
Michael Beasley said that.
Yeah,
Well,
It's
how
already,
about do it on?
it's
Well, how
already
about
did
do
it.
it during the
Done it
game?
30 times in a row.
How
And
about do it during the game?
what
How
is your
about that?
career?
Like,
What is
huh?
your career going
And
again?
LeBron
Yeah,
got
I
rid of
thought so.
Yeah, he said on the
LeBron
part.
got
Yeah,
rid of him
What is your
30
career?
times.
What is your career going again?
hold on. What'd you say, Cena? What'd you say, Cena?
I said he beat LeBron 30 times in a row.
mm.
And that
But he did.
means
But
absolutely nothing.
he did mention because of Dow has him like he admitted to. He said, "Yeah, I show you to a couple of places." He got hooked to that Miami lifestyle with the woman and then the marijuana, and then that's what caused his play. Because he said he went towards that when he wasn't getting the minutes that he thought he was going to be getting. Or promised to, I guess, in Miami. Like I guess pretty much when LeBron and Bosh and them came over
Like I
there.
said, when it came to Beasley, you had a chance to go solo and do your thing and show that you was the man, and you failed miserably.
I'll admit,
Exactly.
bro. Yeah, he failed in Minnesota. It should
Like
have been like
I'm
him
not
and
about to
Kevin
sit
Love.
here
He
and
didn't help Kevin Love a lot, like it. But
I'm
like
not
when
about
you
to
see
sit here
like,
and listen to this cap with Michael Beasley. Like, come on. Like, no. Like,
but
Ain't no doubt.
I'll say this.
no, I'm talking
I
like he
I
the man and all. Get out of here, bro. Like,
but hey, but I
I
do
believe
believe that
Michael
he will.
Beasley could beat LeBron right now.
I ain't talking about the LeBron. I'm talking about the league with him as a player.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, well, he didn't matter to what he's supposed to do, but I felt like Chicago. Oh yeah, he talked about the draft where he did like he spent 2 nights in Chicago, and like they told him, I guess, behind closed. I don't know if you heard that around the town, but he had said Chicago had told him that they was going to draft him, and then he got shocked on draft night when they picked Derrick Rose, and that's why I guess they was talking about the look he had on his face, like he didn't even know he was going to Miami, but he knew that was a backup plan because he tried out, he went down there and did a thing, but he thought he was going to get drafted by Chicago. But
because I think
Yeah,
he had the worst record.
It was a last second decision
oh, okay.
because they had told Derrick and brought him in and said, due to your brother, we're not going to draft him. On the day before the draft,
Yeah.
they bring Derrick Rose in, his team, and the Bulls is like, look, your brother, his track record, and what he got going on, we can't draft you. He was like, man, y'all done put me through all this and all that. He's like, man, I've done me my whole life. Judge me on me. My brother and what he done ain't got nothing to do with me. So he was like, that's like cool. He's like, man, look, y'all know what I could do. I worked out and did everything. Y'all know who I am as a person. If you want to draft me, draft me. If you don't, then just don't. And we're just moving on. But this brother's thing, that pissed him off. And he walked out. And they were like, what you think? They were like, man. He was like, the way he just said that emphatically, like, if we don't draft him, that guy gonna destroy us. That was what they said.
Because people don't understand if he actually got if they actually did it, what it basically said was gonna happen. Our prime D Rose for the prime Dwayne Wade, that would have been nasty. A prime D Rose
would. People around me kept telling me, "Oh, Mario Chalmers is gonna have a better career than Derrick Rose." I laughed.
I would have laughed too.
I
was saying Beasley. Everybody was saying Beasley was. Beasley was the guy. Derrick Rose was just too young. He came out of high school.
Whoever said that was smoking.
but I meant this like
Michael. You don't know what Michael Beasley was in college. Like Michael Beasley was the man.
He was the better. Yeah, he was the better. He was the better player in college than Derrick Rose, and Derrick Rose was like one of my favorite players. But I'll admit, like Michael Beasley at Kansas State, I was like, I asked my uncle, I was like, who's this dude? Like, you don't know Michael Beasley? I was like, that's the first time
I don't watch college ball, but I was aware.
When they went to the championship game, they went to the championship game, and Derrick Rose could have won the national championship his rookie year, and he missed those damn free throws. Had he hit his free throws, they'd have won.
Didn't they play Mario Chalmers?
They went to overtime.
Didn't they play Mario Chalmers? Was they playing Kansas?
Who the hell
I think
did they
that's.
lose to?
I think it was Mario Chalmers. Can they keep talking about the shot he did in college?
He hit that big shot.
Oh, okay, yeah, it was it was Kansas.
Yep. And they had it won. All Derrick Rose had to do was hit them damn free throws.
Make the free throws, man.
He missed it. They lost the national championship, and he would have been the first one to do that since Melo.
And then I think they tried to screw Derrick Rose over when he first came to Memphis because they was talking about his test scores and all this other stuff. Like trying to make it seem like he cheated on the SAT.
And he still holds a record, the youngest player to ever get MVP. And I was telling people, man, you better watch out for Derrick Rose, man. If they get more pieces around him, Bulls or Nova, it's gonna be a problem. But man,
Derrick could have got that his rookie year. He could have got MVP rookie year. But his problem was they was like, we ain't finna give MVP to her. He finna get rookie of the year, hands down. Because he destroying the league. But people forgot how great his rookie year was.
Oh, he gave Boston problems. I remember that playoff to him, Ben Gordon, and Kirk Hinrich.
But that's why
Man,
they let Ben go. They offered Ben the $50 million, but he was insulted that they offered him that little late. So he took the money from Detroit and went over there. Had Ben Gordon stayed with Derek, but even though Ben was kind of in the way,
yeah.
Ben Gordon was a beast.
Oh yeah, Ben Gordon was nasty, yo. Man, that dude got buckets, man.
Yep, he was giving them
That
the
was my
fish.
team, man. We had Luol Dang,
And
man,
that's
Kirk
why I
Heinrich.
tell you, man, when I hear Kevin Garnett talk about Ray Allen, I'm like, dog, if it wasn't for Ray Allen in that Chicago series, y'all would have got y'all ass beat.
Heck
He's
yeah.
just mad. He's
Ray
just
Allen.
mad that he left. That's all.
Yeah, but he did it for his son, and I would do anything for my kid because I got a daughter. It was on 2 facilities for his needs, and the 2 best was in Boston or in Miami. So
You think I want my kid to be raised in Boston? How do you out of your rabbit ass mind? I'll go. He going to Miami. F
I'm
that.
just
They
mad,
were
son.
like, oh,
I'm just mad that we gave him up. We didn't get nothing in return. We got Jeff Green he ended up having a solid career. I'm glad he got a championship with
Uh,
Nuggets. That's why I'm glad they
uh,
won.
uh,
and
But we didn't
I
get nothing out
predicted
of that deal.
and I
Zeno,
predicted
I got something for you.
and I predicted they downfall. And I
I got
predicted they
something.
downfall. When they traded
Oh,
Stephen Perkins for Jeff Green and them dudes, I said, yeah, it's over. Y'all
over.
done. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
Over under 32 and a half. Luka.
32 and a half under.
Kyrie Irving over under 23 and a half. That was tough.
Shoot.
That was tough.
I wish I can do, man. I'm
He's
in
in
Seattle,
Boston.
so
Remember, this is in
I can't
Boston.
do prize
Remember,
pick, man. I was mad, man. I
I'm
can't
on
do
prize
no.
pick. Yeah, I'm on prize pick.
I can't do prize pick, man. I'm mad as fuck. I was like, damn, I'm in Seattle.
Over 23.
Are you sure about that? This is Boston. You know
Yeah.
how he don't play
Over
well.
23.
All right.
Over 23.
Jason Tatum over under 27 points.
For Tatum, 27. Ooh,
Mm.
that looked like an underburger for me.
Yeah.
But then you never know. But
Yeah, Jalen Brown over under 24 and a half.
he'll get
I'll
over.
go over.
Are
He'll
you
get
sure
over.
about that? He only hit this once.
But
Yeah.
he gonna
in
bounce
this
back.
series.
He gonna. I feel like he gonna have a good game 5.
Yeah, Prize Picks is screwed up. That's why I like
Prize
mine.
Picks is horrible. Next season, I'm gonna add Underdog Fantasy and Better to my portfolio.
I haven't tried Underdog Fantasy. I'm gonna try them and see if I can gamble on them.
Underdog
But I
Fantasy
probably
got
can't because I'm
better. The only thing that Prize Picks got over Underdog is they got the fantasy score. Fantasy score is when it adds up point. It does everything: points, rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals and turnovers. And if you get turnovers, it can take points away. It takes 1 point away, and it goes
okay.
based off of your usage rate and how many minutes you play. So somebody could do bad on their stats, but if they play over a certain amount of minutes, you could still hit that over on the fantasy score, depending on the minutes they
Gotcha.
play.
Yeah.
And it just boosts it up when they get points and rebounds and blocks and steals and all that.
Oh, that's what's
Underdog
up,
Fantasy
man. I
don't
can't.
got that. And better got the whole, if you pick 12, I think it's either you pick 10 or 12 plays, you get them all right, you get 1,000 times your money back. So if you put $5 or $10 down, just times it by 1,000.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get my hands on one of them. Man, once I move out of Seattle, if I do, I'm definitely gonna be on them apps. I can make money doing the gambling. That shit, it just shows it's easy now. They would put the right thing in the front in the sports, especially in
I
basketball.
lost
So
today. Freaking I know I should have added Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark to my best, but I wasn't sure, so I just let them alone.
man, their problem is they need a true point guard, man. Like if y'all been keeping up a little bit, bro got
Caitlin Clark hit her over. Angel Reese didn't.
yeah, Caitlin Clark.
Angel Reese hit over 10.5 rebounds though. She had 15
Those are
or
my
something
girls,
like that.
man. I don't care what anybody said, man.
But I already knew what was gonna happen to Chicago Sky. I said, Katie Clark ain't gonna forget about that bullshit.
Yep, and
He
they did the
gonna
flagrant
cook.
foul. I heard about that.
He
I was
gonna
watching.
cook. He gonna
I
cook.
watched.
She gonna cook their ass, and then they gonna be sitting there with the hustler.
Already knew, man. That's what I'm saying. I got out of bed at the wrong time. I'd have let.
Man, why are you listening? Listen. Let me tell you something. Why are you listening to her? Forget
No.
what she talking about. You better go get your money.
This is
I'm
an
not
ego
about to
thing.
wait until a elimination game of the Celtics win and just, I'm gonna quit. No, F that.
Man,
I'm just trying to show her she can't. She don't know what she's talking about. I can do what I want, and if I want to shut it down, I can shut it down. So I'm trying to prove a point to her.
How long is this gonna go for?
I'm like, I can
Yeah,
quit right
just like hold on, this the same dude who said I ain't gonna talk about LeBron for a whole week.
And I
True, you did say that, and you talked about him like less than
And
24
I
hours.
was like, let's see how long that gonna last.
I did talk about him for like a month at one
No,
point.
you didn't. No, you talked about him like within 24
nah.
hours. It was
Oh, no, I
crazy.
didn't.
I remember when you did it because I was laughing. I was like, "Did you just say this yesterday?"
I did not talk about that guy for a long
Yeah, you
time.
did.
Yeah,
Because
Man.
I saw the
did it.
video.
And
It was
everybody
like
was
2
like,
days.
man,
It was like
when the
17,
season
18 hours
ended,
later.
when they just ended with Denver, in the first round, which was like a month ago.
No. I'm not talking about
him.
that time. I'm not talking about that time. This is the first time you said this. This was like, I think he was still with Cleveland. Like,
Yeah, I
going into LA.
remembered it because this was when the Cleveland Indians was winning, and he had congratulated the Cleveland Indians, and you made a video about it. I said, I told you. I told you.
I don't know
Yeah,
what y'all
this is
talking
like around 2018 or
Okay,
17
yeah,
or
about.
something.
that was when old boy was on Cleveland. Then they was scoring like
Remember, because that was the year the Cubs had beat the Indians.
That's
Remember?
2016.
They beat the
Mm.
Indians
This is
that
a
year.
handful of times you've done this. Like, this ain't like you've done this at least 5 times with LeBron. Like 5. Like,
I
bro.
left this
Ooh,
ball
shit.
alone.
No, you didn't. Because you'll talk about it like one time you held out for like a good 3 days. I
No,
said, you
I
made it
held
this
out
long. You
for a
made it this
lot.
far. You made it this far, then LeBron said something crazy, and then you talked about it.
Right, that's it. But other than that, if it's breaking news or something, I gotta talk about it. But other than that, I
You
done
didn't
left
have
this
to talk
ball.
about it. It was so minuscule in the grand
I
scheme of
left this
things.
ball
Them
alone.
congratulating the Cleveland Indians.
Oh,
No, them
shit.
He just said
congratulating the
something that
Cleveland
triggered
Indians. You
you.
didn't have
That's
to talk
all.
about it.
They
He
even
said,
said it like you just replaced LeBron with Drake.
"Nah."
So
He said, that he said something that triggered you. It was in the grand scheme of things. It wasn't even that deep.
I'm like, bro. I'm
Because
like,
nobody
dog.
talked about
When
that.
you
You just
congratulating the
started going
Cleveland
on rants. I
Indians,
said, what is going on?
I'm like, bro, what did you do?
I said, didn't you
Hey,
just say you weren't going to talk about it for like a month? I said, I knew this wasn't going to last long. Like, you made it, though, 3 days, record timing. Like,
how y'all?
you finally changed the topic. See, no, you finally got away from LeBron. I was like, I left this ball alone.
no, you didn't. You just talked about LeBron
When?
the other day.
The other day, I don't know what did he have to do with it.
I don't know.
I talked about the coaches when he was
Yeah, that's what it was. It was the coaches.
right. The Lakers coaches.
Oh, you just talked about LeBron and Kendrick's beef. That was about it.
Oh
I
yeah.
was mad lost. I was like, huh? I just went about my business. I didn't know what
Man,
was going on.
Then when you said he did the new partnership, I was like, oh, that explains it.
I didn't know what was going on with that. I was like, I must have missed
yeah,
out on that.
LeBron's mad because Kendrick ain't kissing his butt no more.
Well, that's
Huh? Well,
He
first of all, relax, YouTube. Like, right.
He don't need Kendrick Perkins. What do you need Kendrick Perkins for?
well, that's why I said
Because-
he got Kendrick the job. Like when he was on the G League with bad knees over there struggling because he's sitting up there in a doggone Quality Inn hotel on the G League. LeBron pulled him up and said, "Come on and join the Cavs." And you just sit down.
Listen,
So I'm like,
you
bro,
can't.
I'm good by him. So I'm
You
like,
you
oh,
can't talk about the ambassador of the Knicks that way.
But
Yeah,
he is his ambassador.
shout
the
outs to
only way
Big
he's
Perk.
going to the Knicks is to play against them. That's
No, shout outs to Big Perk. No, Big Perk is a big advocate for the Knicks. It's like versus everybody else on the ESPN. It seems like it doesn't make sense. Y'all just got agendas.
Up until you got your job with ESPN, only thing people remembered you for is getting
Like,
dunked
cause
on by
it's
Big
like, dog, why are we talking about LeBron? This nigga's eliminated like 2 series ago. Like, that's why I was mad when Kendrick Perkins started like rolling his eyes. Like, oh my god, bro. Like,
Man, he really got mad when they started talking about his son in the draft. He said, "We're sitting here talking
dog,
about sex."
KP kept it real cordial compared to what I see on TikTok. I'll just leave it at that. And these is dudes that's Bronny's age just talking crazy. So I don't want to hear that, bro. Like that dude, one dude just said, man, he just sucks straight up and down. It's like, all right, you suck, nigga. Like,
yeah, they gonna go off like that.
Yeah.
that's why I said, that's why I said, if the older dudes want to talk this more, they ain't gonna talk about nobody. I'm like, listen, they all going to the league. It is what it is. Like, since when we gotta play specialty with LeBron? Like, come on, stop.
I
Like, I
think
ain't never seen this crap before. That's why I was happy when the 20-year-olds started talking crazy.
I think one player is probably gonna get drafted because they was like because his I think I forgot the player's name, but I think he worked for the Pistons. His dad or his uncle worked for the Pistons.
Oh, okay.
Shit, the main guy that I keep hitting, if it ain't Bronny, it's the #1 draft pick in what's his name? Zach Arcabias, Ronnie DeBacchius or whatever. The dude that the Knicks supposed to get. That everybody wants.
You talking about the dude that played at
Yeah, the one
Purdue?
that play overseas.
Oh, he played overseas.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I think his name is like Zach Arcabias or something.
Yeah, LeBron want the Lakers to just go ahead and announce JJ's the coach.
Yeah, like they like okay.
They're just playing
As soon as
around.
whoever wins this finals announce it, the end. That's why I said I don't care anymore. I said, dog, I'm not y'all keep dragging this. Y'all know you're giving it to JJ the end. It's that simple.
Yeah.
And then what? Y'all gonna lose again.
Then it's gonna be JJ don't know nothing. It's like, well, y'all wanted him.
Yeah.
I think they playing like the long game. Like once LeBron retired, then he'll still be around and all that.
They don't really want JJ ready.
But I thought he's
as
taking.
long as he's in there, this is the way I guess JJ's looking at it. He's in there, so even if he do get fired, it'll be easier for him to get another coaching job somewhere else.
Right, exactly. Shortcut
it was already
process.
It was already rumors he was talking about.
He already got the experience coaching the Lakers.
Right,
It can't get no more toxic than that, and then
he
can
was
get another
just
job
playing with Luka. I'm like, dude, you was just playing with Luka in the bubble. Now here you are. To less than 28 months ago, he playing 28 months ago? He was in the league. So now 28 months out of the league, here you come talking about I'm going to be a head coach. Jump all the processes.
I mean, Jenny Buss gonna give it to him because Jenny Buss want to give it to him.
Yeah, she's gonna keep it
fair. Yeah.
But how many times the Laker fans are gonna see this?
Jenny Buss don't give it there. She could be like, I like that backwards cap wearing.
I'm gonna keep saying this for all you idiot Laker fans out there that keep saying they can trade him anytime they want to. They just don't want to.
They're going to though, so it is what it is.
Who is that? Going back to Power Book 2. Who is that? The one that played Monet, the young version. Who was that chick?
She's familiar, right? And I can't
well,
remember.
hold on. You say she played young Monet?
Yeah, in the flashback.
That's she
like
familiar.
I know
I've seen her
I've
in
seen her
stuff.
before. I just can't remember.
Yeah,
Like,
dang, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, girl, man.
Yeah, little cute chick. I was like, man, where they find her
like
at?
why I feel like I'd seen her before. I just don't
That's
remember.
what I'm saying. She kind of looked really familiar. Like I seen her at. I'm like, that ain't the chick that played Fake Devin, so that ain't her.
No.
But I'm like, I didn't seen this chick somewhere before.
That was good casting though for Mary J. That was good casting.
Yeah,
But
But
horrible
now
casting
Tejada was
for
kind of funny.
Lorenzo.
I ain't gonna hold you,
I
huh?
know.
Like I said in the video, I'm like, that Lorenzo Tejada dude look like an Uber driver. What the hell is he doing? Like Uber Eats. I'm like, he don't look nothing like no damn Lorenzo Tejada. I'm like, who is he?
Yeah, he tried to get the his speech pattern down back. Like you can't do
Yeah.
this, Mo. You can't do this. You can't leave this in that kid, Mo.
Yeah, I'm like, this sounded straight crazy.
Yeah.
He's like, y'all doing a 24-hour live stream on this plastic shit. Like, we been stopped. That was like in the first hour. We stopped talking about her.
Wait, what chick? Wait, what chick? Hold on. What we talking about?
The
Wait.
original topic of the video.
Oh,
Oh,
who
okay.
cares? She lying.
Right? He's like, oh, we forgot all about that. Oh.
Yeah, who cares? She lying. So, like,
Yeah.
like, who is this chick? Like,
Right.
please.
And then it was like all the whole story is like they ripped my shirt like they Hulk Hogan or something. And then she take off running.
I don't even think they even showed that on the Shade Room. That's how they know they don't give a damn.
Ain't the dream getting caught up in stuff too?
Who?
The
Oh,
dream.
yeah, the dream.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
heard something about that. Didn't
I
Dream get
talked
accused of
about
this before, like way back? It's like, oh no, I haven't seen the Dream in so
I
long.
hope
It's
she's
been-
okay. She's okay. She's on a farm with some goats. With them goats, because she couldn't hit no notes. She couldn't really do nothing. So.
You're on a farm. Come on. Being on a farm and having all that plastic surgery is a waste. That doesn't even make sense.
Exactly. So that's why she's on IG showing her body every 10 seconds.
Like, I don't care about none of that. Yeah, you do, because you're trying to get off the damn farm.
Right. And why is she sticking her tits out? I'm like, man, you was abused, but you sticking your tits out.
Yep.
Anybody who's been abused ain't finna do all that.
Is she white, full blood, or she's mixed? What is she?
White.
Okay. Because you said mother from South Africa. I was like, huh? Like, what do you mean? I'm like, oh, she's one of those people one of those white people that live in South Africa.
Don't get going off of white.
Yeah, that chick white. Oh, I'm so dramatic. I'm about to tell you my story, but I'm gonna waste 20 minutes of your time and not tell you because it's too tragic. Oh God, that's exactly the way I see it. That's exactly the way I heard it. Like,
Avery Rex love it.
Like, it's so tragic, but I ain't gonna tell you. Like, she paused and had to stop and think about what she was saying. Like, come on. Like, where do you even come from? Like, I don't even remember this chick. I was like, Bad Intentions. I don't even remember that song. Like,
Hey, you think old boy's gonna wanna mess around with Effie because he want her to keep coming back? That's why he only gonna do the deal unless he keep only talking to the girl, to Effie.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. They gonna do a spinoff with Effie. I'm like, for what?
What? No, they not.
Nah.
Who told you that?
Oh shit.
Yeah, you missed the power check. But yeah, that was the power live stream that we did for the episode 2. They was like, yeah, I think they finna start doing a spinoff and Effie finna go over there with the Russians. I was like, what they gonna call
shit.
I don't want
Nah.
Right.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that.
I don't want to see that.
Effie Power. Learn about Effie. What?
I remember when people made jokes that there's gonna be a Power Book 5 before after Lorenz Tate book got canceled or whatever.
Yeah.
Like there's gonna be a chick walking in heels, and then it's gonna pan up, and you're gonna see his Tariq's sister is gonna say Power Book 5, the Queen's Child Project.
That's crazy.
Oh man.
They're gonna turn the whole Queen's Child Project storyline into an actual Power series. That would be hilarious. Because I don't even remember the last time I seen the sister. She aged up so quick throughout the series. I'm like, I remember you was a baby.
Yeah.
Man, for real.
Now you're like freaking 12.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how is the kids going up 1 year and she's going up 5 years? I'm like, man, yeah.
Because I'm like, okay, Power came out in 2014, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was a baby. So if you count it, yeah. So she's what, 11?
Shoot, right now.
Because I think she was like a child. I remember when she was choking on the damn necklace in one of those seasons.
Yeah, on that little.
Man, yeah.
Yeah, she gotta be like 10. Maybe 9. The last time we seen her. I think that was like book 2, season 1 or something. If they bring her back on the show, she a killer, I'm gonna be like, what is going on?
You talking about the
yes, so you thought I was talking about.
I thought you were talking about Raina. I was like,
when I said the Queen's Child Project, who you thought I was talking about?
Well, Raina is the Queen's Child Project. His name
Yeah.
It's not the fraternal twin. What's her name? I forgot.
No, that is the fraternal twin. Raina, the Queen's Project is named after Raina, the one that got killed.
Oh, I thought it was after the little
Yeah.
sister.
No, it's not named after the youngest daughter.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yaz is the long one. So
no, I'm talking about Yaz. Yaz is gonna be Queen's Child Project. Yaz. That shit will be hilarious.
The Trey was right. Yes.
That will be hilarious.
But Method Man begging this doggone. Did you know Meth wasn't even supposed to play this role? He got it at the
Man, that was funny. I was laughing like, man, Meth is having fun doing this role.
You mean Method Man wasn't supposed to get that role?
No, he wasn't hired. The person that was hired was T.I.
Oh, I'm glad they went with Method Man.
Oh, damn.
Method Man got more experience. So.
Yeah, but that's the thing. No, actually, T.I. got more experience.
No, he did it,
but the thing is,
wasn't even in the game yet.
T.I. ain't in New York, so that's
T.I. wasn't even in the game yet. Like,
I mean, Belly came out in 1999, right? Around 2000 millennium.
Like 98 or something like that.
And ATL came out. And ATL came out around what? 2002.
I think like 2006.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying.
T.I. wasn't even in the game yet. He didn't get to the game
until
like 04.
wasn't doing nothing really in movies and television yet to like How High and all that stuff. He wasn't
like the only television
Redman TV show on Fox. Did we forget about that?
Shoot.
After How High.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a classic. No, was it? That shit was like during when Malcolm in the Middle was out.
No.
Yes, it was. Method and Red show was like 2001.
Method and Red show came out after How High.
No, because How High came out in what, 2002 or 1?
I thought 2002 or 3, yeah, around that time. Yeah.
Right. So Method and Red had to come on after that. Ain't no way that's gonna get
Malcolm in the Middle. I think Malcolm in the Middle, Bernie Mac was like on season 3 or something like that when that show came out. Method and Red show, that was a sleeper. I'm mad it got canceled.
Man, a lot of great black shows and shows like that got canceled, man.
That show was good. Bernie Mac still stuck around, but
I followed this one. I followed this.
at the damn scene was the worst scene in the whole thing.
What?
Show up there when the Russians pull up. I hated that scene.
Oh,
They
you
was
talking
like, what
about
are you doing here?
when Monet started snapping?
Yeah, what's
Yeah,
oh, no,
yeah, that scene was crazy. I was like, man, wow, man.
they was, what is she doing here?
I just went. She about to mess up the whole
I ain't
thing.
gonna lie. I thought old boy was finna blow off Effie's head, head off because she probably said me
No,
only gonna be between
I
him and
never,
old
I
girl.
never had that feeling. Not even a little bit. I never had that feeling. Like I knew nobody was gonna shoot nobody.
Yeah, and that's
But
why
that scene was crazy.
y'all wanted you in charge.
No, well, this is before he started going crazy. Like, and Drew didn't even want to do it. So, but this is before he went crazy. Now he's too much of a
Yeah,
liability now. Well, he ain't really a liability. He's just too off right now. Diana
he
is more
he
calm than
wants
he
every
is.
he
Like,
wants everything done like right then and there. He don't got no patience.
yeah, she killed Poppy. Like, I'm surprised Diana ain't tripping like that because she's always about the Poppy.
Oh damn! Hey, bro, brother, do you be watching the show Shy?
Not this new season. I watched the first 3 seasons.
Oh, I got you. Damn, never mind. I was finna say the old boy dirty like how Dre wanted to do his mom with the pills. Like they broke old boy's laptop. The bad dude, I keep forgetting his name on the Shy, but that shit was just like on Power. I was like, oh damn, cause he wanted to do something so bad, but he knew he couldn't do nothing. After Kadeem Henderson, cause they got old boy on there from that played Dwayne on Different World. He
Yeah,
plays the teacher,
I know
so
he's
he
fat
was
as hell. And then fat
yeah,
as hell.
yep. Oh yeah, but he had brought one of the kids that was on the streets a laptop, and then the bad dude Dutch or Deuce, I think he broke the laptop. So oh shoot. He was mad because they was like celebrate his birthday, and they was like, "Oh, happy birthday!" And then he said, "Yeah," and he's stepping on our necks. He said, "What did you say?" And he said, "Happy birthday." He said, he walked over to him. He said, "What did you say?" He said, "I said happy birthday." He must have took that laptop and just threw it on the ground. That shit broke. Excuse me, it broke. I said, "Oh damn!" He was mad because he even asked for a raise. He said, "Can I get a raise?" He said, "For what?" He said, "Cause I need a laptop." And he said, "Man, you get a raise when I give you a raise. Now get out of here, man." Like
those,
power
those,
booking, huh?
that don't have nothing to do with anything. Cause Proctor hit the laptop. That was a whole different story.
Yeah, stuff on Power 2 don't go nowhere. Like on old stuff, you'd be like, man, this gonna be something down the road. Power 2, book 2, it'd be man, I wonder what this gonna turn into.
I'm,
Next thing
I'm
you know, it just
still,
disappeared. Like, okay,
I'm
it's just
still,
gonna
I'm
happen.
still upset about. I'm still upset how the way they killed Junior off episode 1. So
Damn.
I was like, this went absolutely nowhere. They dragged this out last season. Like last season, they made it a big deal, and then all of a
Yep,
sudden,
and gone in the first episode.
I just
Everything was
went,
gone in the first
whatever.
episode.
That was funny how we got his car back too. He had a spare key the whole time. Boy didn't even change the keys or nothing. He waited till old dude went into the cafe or the food place.
Yeah, he had to get his car back because the car he was driving was broke down. Like it broke down. He said, "I couldn't do this no more." He waited for Brayden to pick him up, and he got his car back. The two bit
Yeah.
will be back. I think
Oh
the way
yeah.
I think this is how they're gonna do this, though. This is my guess. Tube is gonna find Tariq. He's gonna want the car back, but this is around when Tommy is gonna come back to New York because of the whole Kate story line, and then that's how Tubit goes back to Tommy with Chicago back with Tommy. And now Tubit got stuff to do in Chicago now.
Mm.
I know I'm reaching. But it's
Yeah,
possible. Like,
you are reaching.
No, it's
I'm just
possible because it makes sense.
I'm just thinking he gonna get Doobie caught up with the mess he got and just kill two birds at two stones to get
I
rid of
don't think
old boy.
2-Bit's gonna die because I thought 2-Bit was gonna die like last night, like the episode, but he didn't. So they saving him. So it makes sense for 2-Bit to finally run into Reek around when Tommy gets back to New York to do
Yeah,
his
but
crossover.
they haven't have Tyreek kill any like big names yet. Like when he killed off, old girl's nephew, and he haven't killed any like top guns yet.
Because they got to keep him around for the story.
Yeah.
So it all makes sense. Is once this series is over with, 2-Bit ain't had nothing to do. So it makes sense for him to go back to the Power Book 4. Now you still got work to do. Remember, Tommy did say, "I got a job for you." Remember, he said that like years ago. like he said that the last episode of Power. When he killed the other dude, the one that killed Andre.
Yeah.
He shot him. Remember, he was supposed to go to 2-Bit was supposed to go to meet up with him in L.A. too.
Yeah, man. I don't see T.I. playing Davis McLean, the lawyer.
Me neither.
And he's just too short
Yeah.
to really play that. Then he ain't New York at all.
Nope.
So
Hey, what y'all think Method Man, did he agree to help old boy from the
No.
barbershop? Okay, I was confused on that part with that. I was
Wait,
like, nah, he
from
didn't.
the barbershop.
He played on the barbershop, the first one.
Then he talking about Michael Ealy.
Yeah, Michael Ealy. I can't think of dude's
Michael
new name.
Ealy.
Yeah.
Detective
I was
Carter.
Oh no, he told him to go F himself.
Right.
yeah.
He's like, no, I ain't doing that. And like I told y'all, he finna hook Tariq up with this plug. And that's how Tariq gonna meet the plug, because Davis McLean know him because he used to represent him. So he gonna hook Tariq up and he gonna get a bag. And that's how he gonna be getting his money. Like, look, y'all gonna pay me, I'm gonna hook y'all up with the guy. Y'all gotta run me my bread because I need money right now. I ain't got no cases coming in.
Yep.
So
Yeah, because he gotta wait. Yeah, he gotta wait until they unbar him and all that.
Yeah, but that was cool how Detective Carter, like, yeah, just like I got friends at the bar board, like I could get stuff done.
Yeah, you know how serious it is with McClain when he don't take money and tell you go F yourself. He's all about money. He told Nova go F yourself. He told Michael Ealy go F yourself.
Man.
I was like, dog, how's Noma knowing everybody? Like, come on. And we all just wait. Now we're just all waiting for the whole.
Yeah, that was just great.
Now we're just waiting for the whole
know
daughter
where he
thing.
is and all that, why you couldn't find Tariq and Brayton, who was still in the city? They ain't went nowhere. Like, they wasn't hiding, they still together.
That upsetted me. That upsetted me. Like, all this took place like the same day.
The same day, and they like within a 12-block radius. I'm like,
yeah,
that pissed me off so much because I'm thinking, I was still like, dog, this is the perfect opportunity for them to get out of New York to go to Chicago to do the crossover.
They
Now
not.
Now it doesn't matter. Now it doesn't matter.
And I said up there, and I said there, just looking at that, I'm like, that still don't make no damn sense.
What are you talking about?
Like, first of all, you like, oh, they should go to Chicago and bring back. No,
It does make sense. He knows Tommy is there off screen, and then he could just find Tommy in Chicago.
who?
It's that simple. Tariq.
They all gonna be on Power Force?
Like, they're gonna be on for no. That's what they should have did before, like at the end of last season when they like booked it out of Noma's warehouse and all that. They should have drove all the way to Chicago.
They should have
bring back CMB members to New York so
Mary
they
J.
could do the war.
Blige's character need to go. She gotta go.
Well, she ain't going yet. Not
Unless
yet.
they got it in her contract, she can't die.
She's probably gonna die the second to the last episode. She's probably gonna die like episode 8 or 9.
Everybody think Detective Carter is gonna kill Diana. I'm like, that's stupid.
Why?
That don't make no sense. They was he gonna shoot her right in front of Drew. He gonna shoot Diana in front of Drew.
That doesn't make sense.
No, it don't.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen.
Like he's like one of those. He wants drug dealers off the street, but I don't think he got the Dirty Harry syndrome where he will take the law in his own hands. At least I don't think so.
I don't either.
Nah.
Yeah, I don't think he got the Dirty Harry syndrome. But I mean, she got her own storyline going on. She's pregnant. I don't know why she just doesn't get an abortion, but it is what it is. It's like,
Yeah. I was thinking that's what her first in her mind she was gonna do.
and they never wrote it in, and they never wrote into the story where she's past a certain limit where she can't have an abortion. So it is. I guess she want to keep the baby, but then we got to find out who is it, Tariq or Salim's. So I mean, it's most likely gonna be Tariq because Salim makes no sense.
It ain't gonna matter because she's gonna be dead before she even can go through a trial.
She's not gonna die. I think she's gonna be the survivor.
I think she's gonna be surviving in heaven.
I think she's gonna. I think Effie is gonna die. Drew, Kane, everybody's gonna die except for Diana. The whole family except for Diana.
Oh, now you on board with Drew dying?
Yeah, I've been told you this.
No, you was like Drake on Drew gonna live.
No, I didn't. I told you that.
Do y'all think? This is a question. Do y'all y'all think?
And you was like Drew's part of the community, so he ain't gonna.
No, I can't tell you, he ain't gonna die. He's the gay killer. They ain't gonna have him guy.
No, he's out of here.
Nope,
Episode mid-season finale. Listen, mid-season finale, he is a pack.
Y'all think? Do y'all think Brandon gonna kill anybody?
Yes, Kane.
Mm.
Kane is gonna be his body.
I was thinking he'll get rid of Drew.
No, I think Drew's gonna die by
From robbing his sister.
Like by some like Final Destination crap. It's like, his bad luck is just gonna get his ass. So,
well, it's gonna be a massive fight between Kane and Drew. So, they gotta have that.
And I ain't gonna lie, they kind of throw it too. They showed it a little bit in the episode when, like, when he was telling him that Diana said it ain't Drew, it ain't Tyreek, was showing the ropes. Big boy, he like shoved him, give him a hard shove before we went to the next sound. Like, oh yeah, bro was talking to him right about that. This gonna start a little beef between them two.
Like, I know they perceive Kane as stupid, but Kane is also the nigga who found out Lorenzo killed Zeke. Remember that? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
so it ain't gonna take.
Picked up on the signs.
So it ain't gonna be that hard to tell. Like, it ain't gonna be that hard for him. It ain't gonna take that long for him to figure out about who set up Monet. So even Monet picked up on that. Even Monet picked up on that. It's like, I feel like my kids is not trying to look for my shooter. Like that's why I'm like, yeah, I know Kane is a hothead, but he did find out about Lorenzo, man. Like next season, they didn't even give no hints about it. He just found out, like, so you shot Z. It's like, whoa, wait a minute.
Well, the hint was obvious because he was like, dude,
No way. Like, you so dismissive of this and that. He just know how the situation was. He was acting weird. In the whole situation, he was like, man, you killed Zeke.
Yeah. That. Listen, look, I don't know. Just give me Ghost back. That's all I want. I just want Ghost to pop up at the end of this series. Just give me Ghost, bro.
Why would you want Ghost back?
Because he needs to be back. He didn't die. We never saw the body. It was a closed casket. He could have faked the body like Lupin. Like, no.
He died.
I'm back, y'all.
He didn't die. He been here the whole time. Like, just lurking, just watching.
That's when
Bro
they
said
really.
just
That's when they
lurking, just
really going.
watching.
That's when they really go into stupid mode. How he survived?
I know
Let's do
they're
this.
gonna have to write a hell of a story. For him
How
to
he
be-
survived getting shot, falling off the doggone cliff. That fall would have killed him anyway. Blood coming
It
out.
wasn't a cliff. He
Shot in the
fell off the
heart.
first floor. He fell off the second floor. He'll be all right.
Bro just want dude back in Power Bad.
Everybody do. And then once Cino told me about what Joe, what's his name? Joe, what's his name? What's Tommy's real name? I forgot.
Joe Sikora.
Yeah, Joe Socorro. After what he said, I said, "Oh yeah, he's definitely back." It's like, no.
Yeah, and I can't find that nowhere. Somebody sent it to me, and they had it right on the part where he said that he was like, Ghost could be back as a. He's like, he can be back as he did a live stream, and somebody clipped it and sent it to me, and I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, where the hell is it? It was like Ghost could be back as a person. He could be back as a spirit and ghost. And I was like, yeah, he'll be back. And I could see if he comes back, he will have to come back in the spirit form. There's no way Courtney's gonna do that. Knowing that woman, there's no way she gonna pull I wasn't really dead, Tommy. Oh man, hell.
You know, it'd be so ill if they pull like a Spider-Man Venom thing, like in the cartoon back in the 90s, like where Venom is just trolling Spider-Man. He think he sees, but he really doesn't. They can do it like Ghost is talking to him in spirit form, talking to Tariq, right? But it really wasn't a spirit. It was really him for real. It's like, oh, that shit would be so nuts. Like,
people be so fired.
Listen, Court. Listen, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. This is finally broke the. Oh, this finally put Courtney under. Like, get out of here. Courtney has written some of
I'm
the
not
most
gonna lie
BS
though,
crap.
like if 50 Cent do pull that off where he puts him back in some type of way, just any kind of way, that
I mean,
would
50
be
ain't got
like
nothing to
the
do with that.
oh
Yeah, that's Courtney Kim. That ain't got nothing to do with
okay.
50.
I mean if she do that, that would be one of the biggest like comeback in like
That finally
series.
broke the straw. Get out of
Ye-
here. She has wrote some of the most goofiest crap in this series, bro. And I'm talking about Power as a whole. Like after season 4, it got kind of ridiculous. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, kill Kanan off. What else was goofy? Season 5 of Power was goofy a little bit. Season 6, like, really goofy. Like, Courtney Kim
yeah.
wrote some of the most ridiculous. Book 2 Ghost. It was like, how the hell does Sax know about 2-Bit? I still got questions for that one. Like, how does Diana know about Kate?
Yep. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
Are they trying to say that Sax gave the letter
That's
to
LeBron.
to give to Kate? Get out of here.
I'm gonna share something with the audience right quick. That's
Okay.
LeBron having a secret meeting with Nick Nurse in Philly at the Skyline.
What? A secret
Why?
meeting with Nick Nurse.
Yep.
Ooh,
Why?
Body.
bro. Hey,
I got spies everywhere, baby.
look at that. Oh yeah, and
I
B
mean, for what
and
though?
B. I'm just.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This tampering thing. You see how
Yep.
he came up there
Tampering from
catering for
what? Who you want
Joel?
from Toronto?
No, Philly. Nick Nurse
I
coaching
mean,
Philly.
Philly. My bad, Philly. Who you want from
Yeah.
Philly?
Look at the buildings. They in Philly.
I mean, yeah, I don't know why I thought. I don't know. I don't know why I thought Toronto. I don't know why, but I'm thinking about Nick Nurse, Philly. Yeah. Who you
Yeah.
want from? Oh, he want Kelly Oubre. That's who you want.
I don't
It's
know.
funny how you want Kelly. Everybody want Kelly Oubre now because the news is talking about the Knicks getting Kelly Oubre possibly. But now everybody, all of a sudden, I seen that on the media the other day. Everybody want Kelly Oubre now.
So,
Mm.
Like,
but ain't that tampering? Like, what is he doing hanging out with Nick Nurse?
Yeah, that's tampering. Hey, but what if where's they trying to talk to him and join the MB?
he's not going to Philly. He's not going to Philly.
Man, we
I'm
don't
not
know.
leaving. I'm not leaving Calabasas. What is that? Where you got Calabasas, right? I'm not leaving Calabasas
Yeah.
to go to
He
Philly.
not leaving Hollywood to go to goddamn Philly.
Exactly. What are we doing? What are we
Yeah,
talking about?
he gonna be. It's snowing, man.
I mean, shit. I don't know any other reason why he'd be having meetings with Nick Nurse and Tampa. I mean,
I already told you, Kelly Oubre, because Kelly Oubre is about to be a free agent.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't know why he there, but my spies have come through. my
There's
spies
nobody
have
else. There's
delivered.
nobody else. Like Joel Embiid and Maxi's off the table. Joel Embiid might leave, but he gonna stay on the Eastern Conference. Maxi's gonna be the new face of the Phillies 76ers. Kelly Oubre is gonna be a free agent, so he's the most likely to make sense. Plus, there's a lot of teams that want Kelly Oubre right now.
I don't know what he doing there, but he shouldn't be there.
Who's the other team that won Kelly Oubre?
Knicks wanted him. Well, like there's more talk with the Knicks because I think Kelly Oubre just fired their agent and went to CAA or something like that.
Oh, okay.
You already know what time it is with that. So
Yeah.
that and I just don't know how this gonna work when him and Dante got into it, but I guess they'll figure it out. As I remember, Dante did like flip his ass upside down and shit.
Who?
Yeah, when they got into that little scuffle.
Chenzo, yeah.
I said, I told you, leave the big ride go alone, though. That's a different type of Italian nigga, man. Leave that nigga alone. He been in Philly way too long. He played for Villanova.
Man. Yeah, Kelly Oubre, he's solid. He can score.
He gonna just have to play the back of the OG.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He ain't gonna
Yeah,
start.
he ain't starting him, OG. I wonder who LeBron's telling Nick Nurse who they'll give him. We'll give Kelly Oubre and we'll give you somebody.
Like, who else they gonna want? What, Tobias Harris trash ass?
Oh shoot. He's probably gonna join his boo, y'all.
No, he
The
gonna go
one
back to
dude.
Tino's team.
No, he's gonna join that one tall dude, his best
No,
friend.
I'm being dead serious. I ain't guessing. That's exactly where he going. He going back to Tino's team. He going back to the Pistons. They said they're gonna pay his ass. I don't understand
Shoot.
why, but they are. Like, it was the most bizarre crap I ever seen. I said, dog, if Monty talks them into getting Tobias Harris in
I
the
feel like
offseason, that is
he's gonna
insane.
go to the Rockets with his best friend Mobon, tall dude.
What they gonna put him at?
He's gonna be coming off the bench.
Off the bench for who? They already got people off the bench.
Oh shit!
That's what I'm saying. He gonna go back to Detroit. Because who else gonna get him? Who else gonna take him?
Shit, that's when I first.
Like I said from the get go, Everybody said, what was LeBron? It's called weighing my options. I have options.
He's not going nowhere though.
I know he's not going anywhere, but he's gonna play to this. If he knows the media is gonna talk about it.
You know what I would do? I would have called your. I would have called his bluff. I'd be like, "You like the game of LeBron? I'll play your bluff. I'll call your bluff."
Yep, but this right here should be sent to the league, and they should be saying, why is he sitting down having lunch and dinner with Nick Nurse in Philly? The NBA commission should be investigating this.
You know what? You know what's going? Let's just say they do investigate it. Like, dude, we just had dinner. That's it.
What the hell are you doing? Okay, well, what's the grounds of these people that you're having business with Nick Nurse? What
Where's
business?
the connection?
Right.
Nick
'Cause
Nurse.
Nick Nurse ain't one of your homeboys.
Nick Nurse doesn't look like the type of guy you're
But
gonna
you
have.
know,
You're
but
gonna
you
have.
know,
You're gonna
but
talk to
hold
on the
on.
regular.
What you ain't asking is, you know that he's not there, right?
Who?
Maury.
Who?
Daryl Maury.
Okay. What's that got to do anything? What?
Daryl
How does that
Morey.
correlate to LeBron?
They'll tell you right there. It's like, bruh, you think he wants
No,
to
it
play for
doesn't. Explain,
Daryl
because
Maury?
that doesn't correlate to LeBron.
I just had dinner. Like I said, he just had dinner with the man. It's like everybody knows he's not
Why,
leaving.
out of all people, Nick Nurse, really?
Yeah.
Like that doesn't seem sus. Like
Nope.
I'm going to the guy that I used to beat around on in the playoffs all the time when he was with Toronto. At the point they call it LeBronto.
Yep.
So does
That,
that make any sense to you?
hey, but that's
But
how
do you?
that's how weird the sports and Hollywood industry is right now. He might just be looking at what he's been doing since when they won the championship in Toronto and what he did last year in Philly and when the
Man,
B was healthy.
please do not allow them to insult your intelligence. Do not allow them to do that. Like this is some sus activity, and I'm tired of him getting away with the tampering shit. When we get hit
Yeah,
with
that's why
tampering because Mark
yeah.
Cuban was
I
crying about us.
do.
Get out of here.
Yo, man, you ain't one of the big dogs. So guess what? You get hit with a camera charge.
Nah, get out of here, bro.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah,
But
it's sus.
nah,
The
it's
picture is
a
sus.
yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, who are you trying to pillage off of? And the only person that makes sense is Kelly Oubre. Because
Yeah,
he's like a good solid ticket for that a lot of teams
You
want.
really think? Wait a minute. You really think the Philadelphia 76ers are going to help out the Los Angeles Lakers by giving them Kelly Oubre?
No, they're not, and they're not going to give him to him. He's a free agent.
So what's the? It don't make no sense. So them having the meeting, it makes no sense.
I don't know, unless they want something else. I don't know what they possibly could want, unless they do some crazy shit like what AD for Joel Embiid and picks or whatever. It's like who knows?
No.
that would be crazy.
They trade Austin Reeves for Max.
Yeah,
Now
Austin Reeves,
everybody,
AD,
if that
Ruthie Hachimura.
if that trade go down, everybody from Philly should be fired.
That's
They
And
true.
B would,
AD ain't
B,
no. What I'm telling
B.
you is AD ain't gonna be involved in this trade. They
No, I'm
gonna
just
get
saying that
they get
in order
Austin.
for you to get Joel
Baby
Embiid,
Kendrick
that's
Lamar's out here doing this thing.
That's what
huh?
I said. That's why I'm like, unless they tried to trade, unless they be like Austin Reeves and Rui
That
Hachimura for
doesn't match the
Maxi.
contract. In order for them to get NB, you have to trade AD.
No, I said Maxi, not
Number one.
Embiid.
Number two,
Maxi
I
not
think
going
LeBron
nowhere.
James.
Maxi is going to be the face of the Sixers soon, and Joel Embiid will be the one that's out of there. Probably
Unless
gonna
That's
go to
why I
LeBron,
said.
Miami or something.
That's
unless
why I said.
LeBron trying to trade for Maxi, be like, we gonna
But,
get you D-Lo for Maxi.
but here's the problem: Maxi's a client.
It doesn't matter. I
Well,
can tell my client
I
no.
promise
Your
y'all, if that trade go down
Clutch works for me. I don't work for Clutch.
if they do Maxi for
we give you D-Lo, Austin Reeves, and Rui Hachimura for Maxi.
Like
I
Clutch
don't
works for
even
me.
care.
That is not the other way around.
I don't even care what type of trade they'll do. If they trade Maxi for any player on the Lakers, not only should everybody be fired at Philly, I bet you Embiid will
But
request
here's the
this.
problem. But here's
I
the
bet
problem, though.
I bet Embiid will demand a trade to Miami.
But here's the problem with your assessment. Philly ain't going nowhere.
He's not.
I mean, I'm all gonna root for my team, the Knicks. So I
Right,
don't
Philly
want.
ain't going nowhere.
But
Joel
shoot,
Embiid ain't going no. Well, he ain't going nowhere yet. But Maxi definitely not going nowhere. Maxi's gonna be on that team for a while. So I don't know. The
That's
picture
why
looks
I'm like,
suspect.
that's
The
why
picture
I'm
looks
like, he not
suspect,
going.
but it's like, what is he going to get out
That's
of
why
that?
when y'all say it looks suspect, I'm like, only way it could look suspect is if he say, you know what, I want to come to Philly.
He's not going to Philly, so that's not the question. It's just some places it got to make sense. I'm not
That's why
going to
yeah,
Philly
that was
for
my
one.
first thought. I thought he would probably try to. He might be trying to go to Philly.
Why would
Well,
that be your first? I'm not. Listen, have y'all niggas been to Philly? I'm just saying, like, I think this is why, because y'all don't understand. Have y'all been to Philly?
nah, I never been to Philly.
All right, there. I know. I kind of figured that. Like, no, like, no, not going to Philly, bro.
Oh shoot!
Why would I go there? For what? Who goes to Philly? No, you leave Philly. Like, dog. No. Shit. Look what they had to do when they
Yeah,
played the Knicks. Look at what they
another.
had to do to play the Knicks.
But I
They
well,
had to literally hide tickets from us so we don't take over their arena because
but the
nobody can
another.
afford the
But the
goddamn
other
tickets.
thing we got to
That's
think
Philly.
of.
Come on,
We're
stop.
thinking of a superstar that's so in concern and care about his stat and how many rings does he have. If he knows he might have a little slight better chance of playing with a B if he stay healthy, uh, than playing with Anthony Davis and winning, he'll do that for
He's
his achievements.
not
I'm just saying.
going to Philly. It is that simple.
I don't even know why this is a
Oh,
conversation that keeps
Why? Yeah,
going back and
exactly. Why
forth.
is this a
He's
conversation?
not going to Philly,
uh,
man. Let's just get that.
He is
He's
not
not
going to Philly.
man.
Think about
Imagine her
outside of
following me
basketball
on Twitter,
too.
but you still got to wake up and watch me on TV every day because I ain't going nowhere anytime soon. That's number one. Number two, I think LeBron James got sensitive over the last
Oh,
couple
I
of
seen
weeks
this.
because I've been
Yeah,
calling him
this
out
shit
or
was
have to
funny.
speak on certain things that he may disagree with, like the firing of Darvin Ham or the coaching search for the Lakers, or even having to touch on the Bronny James situation when it comes down to dealing with the draft. At the end of the day, no one, everyone on this television, including USA, because you and I over the last 3 years, and Molly, you can contest to this, we have been going back and forth. And name me somebody, probably other than Shannon, that has been coming on here lobbying and defending for LeBron James like I have been on the basketball side of things.
Totally true.
And
Totally true.
in a few times that I disagree with you, you get in your feelings and you don't pick up the phone and hit me up or send me a text. And you know the disappointing part about it is that I get a call or text from Rich Paul. Bron, I've been knowing you since 1999, brother. We played AAU basketball together. We played against each other in AAU basketball. We played in the McDonald's All-American game together. We was in the same draft. Like, you have my phone number. Like, if you had a problem with anything I said, and we could have picked up the phone and had a conversation. But instead, you took to the pub. You knew the world was going to see it eventually that you unfollowed me because they have all these stalkers that have their stuff on alert that I don't know how, like, we're living in weird times. No, seriously, ain't that crazy? That you can unfollow somebody and it sends an alert to somebody to let the world know that you unfollowed them. We're living in weird times at the moment.
Yeah, that app been around. That app been around for like a decade plus. The app that lets you know like people that unfollowed you. Yeah.
Well,
But I didn't know they have an app that can let the media know that you unfollowed you to make it easier.
Yeah,
If that's
he
the
is
case,
right
that's
though.
crazy.
We are living in weird times. We've been living in that since after the year of COVID.
COVID, that been a thing. That app
You
been
know,
around. That app been
I
around, but
know, but
like
I'm just
damn
saying,
near
like
the
after
beginning of this year
2020,
it came out.
it just like it been getting more weirder and weirder. Or up here in Seattle, I'd say. I don't know why I don't worry about everywhere else, but yeah. Yeah, he ain't gonna never. Yeah, that was just funny.
Yeah,
I started laughing.
I've seen how some people on YouTube try to spin that and make it seem like he want LeBron to call him. And I'm like, well, how do you get that from that? I'm like, yo, that was a wild spin move.
Yeah. Like he was
Like
really going
no, he
off on
really
LeBron.
didn't
That's
give a
why.
damn because he tired of talking about you, bro. Like, shit.
Yeah.
Like you're not in the goddamn playoffs. You've been out of here since the first round. We in the finals. Like, why are we doing this, bro? Who gives a damn? We'll talk
LeBron is
about
like,
We'll talk about JJ after the finals is over.
he gonna be working for the Boston Celtics only when it's over. LeBron gonna get
I
his ass
doubt it.